All right. Well,
yeah,
we got everything going on here. You're going to hear a lot of Discord here.
That along to anybody,
but it's the 5th anniversary fly out
member and
event.
Also
We're flying out finally,
sure that they get
and not in the Bayport.
Please.
So,
because I see you're still in here.
First off, happy birthday, Virtual USA Flying Club. Hopefully we won't get too much chatter on there as we fly. But we are on the ground at Bayport. And we're going to take our time tonight. This is real world time, not real world weather. It's pretty bad in New York right now. But you can see that a lot of us are raring to go here. Runway 18 will be it, but we will not be taking the runway with the traffic cones. We'll be taking this one. So this is going to be interesting. This is going to be very
clear and specific.
interesting. We're already logged in the VAT sim and everything. So that's why you're seeing tons of traffic without a name on it. But
depends on what
I'm doing both. So I'm on the East Coast server. If you want to fly, I have to fly
Kennedy Tower.
very realistically
if you're doing the flight following, like I said, right away out of
Bayport,
you would start with New York approach on 134.55.
So let's get this thing started.
Want to enter the Bravo
at a
higher altitude before getting to
and
Kennedy,
then we're gonna get out of here. I have to turn down the volume on Discord.
But if you're gonna be below the Bravo,
way too loud,
you would start out with probably.
I don't think it's as loud on.
Depends on how you want to do it.
Output volume.
Well, I'm just saying there is no tower, so we're calling.
It's already set.
There is tower.
That's probably why. There you go.
There's nothing. Oh, there is tower at Kennedy. Yep, he's on. I see him. 119.1.
Hey, it's set to 150%. Don't know what that was all about. All right. Anyways, I hope everyone's good tonight. Let's have some fun. I did the Skyline route once in real life. The video is on the Eric Flight channel if you want to check that out sometime. And I did it with the founder, the guy that you're hearing a lot of on the Discord chat. I had to do the microphone for Discord. So we are gonna get out of here, but it might take us a while, so be patient. Alright, we need a checklist. We need the fuel. Make sure we're fueled up here. Which, this is the WB Sim mod, so I believe it does not use this thing when you program it in from the starting menu, if you will. But, alright. I have frame gen on. We'll see how it goes, because something tells me that frames are going to be pretty low because of all the traffic and VATSIM. I have FSLTL loaded too. Not sure if I should do that, but oh, I see the frame per second monitor is not popping up. Let's see if I got it here. Performance, there we go. At VRAM's very high, 26, but that's with frame gen, so you figure I get probably about 13. But we'll try our best with it and see what happens. I should have left that on so I can monitor it. Because when the frames get low, that's when it gets all choppy like. And we'll do our best though. I have the gamut of all scenery out there loaded. I tried quickly going around with the drone cam, and I think some of it should be cached already for the map scenery mod. But alright, let's get the checklist out and start this up. And I'm not in a big rush to get out of here because there's going to be tons of us getting out of here. Alright, 172 SP. You can see that. Working great. By the way, we are still raising funds. We're going to keep raising funds all the way through September for the Great Cycle Challenge Children's Cancer Research Fund. So the donation link's up above. If you feel like it, please do. I would like to get to 2,500 if possible, but 1,674 is our new record. So, all right, we're going to pretend the pre-flight's done. So C-track, backlock, avionics are off. Let me double check because I had to go back to my TH1 here. I want to make sure that's working. It seems to be. Alright, and how about the mixture? Oh yeah. Alright, how about this one? Alright, that is deactivated. Very good. Flaps. And I have a landing gear button that I don't need. Alright, autopilot's off throttle, 1/4 of an inch. I haven't flown the 172 on the sim in a while. Mixture's full lean, brakes are set. We're not calling clear prop 2 done, so master on. And then beacon on. Fuel pump on. Mixture in. 1, 2, 3, and out. Fuel pump off. And we're gonna do this thing. So here we go. Clear prop. It was doing this before too, so I might have to do something with this clear prop. Yeah, let me just do this then. Alright, that's not working either. I don't know why I can't get to start lately with this thing, but we just do this. Come on, man. Is it a battery thing? Like, that's all I can think of. So let's, I guess, if we do the in-op button. It was doing this before, too. No. Where's the in-op button? In-op. There we go. Can't really read it. And that gives us a battery pack to charge with, or it should at least. Guess it did it. Tons of aircraft out there too. In-op. Me, because I have the thing.
I thought you said you were trying to dick me down. What?
I'm sorry. One more time.
Alright. Mags off, maybe. Yeah, I don't quite know what's going on with that. But, alright, let's try it again. Clear prop. Giving it some fuel. Alright, we'll keep trying till we get it. Yeah, it's very low battery power from what I'm seeing, I think. So, turn off this. And the in-op switch should do it, but there's no battery power. Wonder why. The mag should be off. There you go. I don't know why it's not giving me that. No. Alright, we could have to restart here, I won't lie. We'll have to see. Suppose it should be a portable battery pack to do this thing. Is the fuel off? Nope, it's on.
We just want to alternate sides. In sequence or no?
I think the west side's getting out first.
Let me try this.
Is there anybody on the east side ready to go? I I can't tell.
I got two. There's the RV7, and then I'm the twin right behind him.
Okay, that's fine too.
Come on, man. Just want to start the plane.
And I just cut in front of somebody from a break.
Let's do it like merging onto an interstate.
All right. Let's see what's going on. Let's try it now.
Whoever just called for an IFR clearance out of Bayport, we're only doing VFR. You gotta manually set your sim. No IFR out of Bayport.
Huh. All right. Now, question. Seeing that the in-out button is not working to charge the plane. How am I going to get the charge? No.
Wake up.
Reset. It's not that at all. Dude, we'll figure this out. I had this happen before, so. State saving. Off, maybe? If I do that, maybe now it'll work. It doesn't seem to be a state saving thing. That in-out button is supposed to charge the plane though. And that's what I don't like because I'm losing battery. So we'll figure this out somehow. Come on, man. Alright, I'm gonna do something you shouldn't do. Keep the fuel pump on. Start it up.
Jeffrey, when you get a chance, if you could private message me all of the pictures that you took.
No.
As well. When you have time, it can be afterwards.
I probably flooded the engine now.
Wake up.
Alright, so what should we do? Yeah, I don't like that, Nick Resla. I hate it. It doesn't work with my computer that well. I've tried it. So, what's up, though? I just saw your thing. I'm trying to get the 172 started. And it's been tough a couple times like this before. So, first off, I'm going to let it sit for a little bit. Second off, the in-op switch is not working to get the fuel. I mean, to get the charger out. So, I don't know what's up with that. But it should be. Not quite understanding that. See, it goes right back in. So I'm not understanding that. I'll check my circuit breakers anyways, but this is being a big pain in the butt. It was working before. Let's try it again. Just don't get it. Something's wrong with it. Come on, start! We're also switching to the 152, which is fine too. Maybe we should just do that. If this is going to be a pain. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to exit out to the main menu. And doing that. You doing the 42? Nice, man. Alright, I really want to use this TH1, so it'd be nice if it did. And I don't think it's the TH1's fault. I think it's the sim's fault. But, come on, charge. Is it charging now? No. That works.
We're lining up for departure 1-8.
Alright, might have to reload to the, Is that you? That might be you. Going in front of me. DA42 right there. Alright, just gonna let it sit and see if the fuel will get out of the engine. Maybe I flooded it, but I don't think I did.
525 Victor.
So, try it again. Yeah. Seems like the starter's dead.
Helicopter 525 Victor. Go ahead.
Oh, it's 5-5 Victor. All right, so I'll line up after you.
All right,
I'm
we're
on
gonna
the
restart
one on
this.
the east side under the
So let's
330s.
restart. Yep.
Okay, sounds good.
Let's restart and see what
you're
happens.
Number one on the east side.
Yeah.
Everything's
so
off.
I'll pull in behind you.
All right, perfect. Okay.
Everything's pulled out.
Just
We have
give
time.
me a
Sorry
call and
about
I'll
this,
call in
everybody.
after you.
All right.
Let's see what happens.
I'll wait for this traffic to depart.
Shocking that no one is behind me. All right. Now listen, I have no clue why. One, take that off. Turn it off. Number two. It seems to have been left on, but I don't know why. Because I just left it off. Does it work now? Now it's working. All right, we'll leave it charging. I have no clue what helped with that. Turn off the Tobii eye tracker. Good, just checking. Just let it
Bayport
charge.
traffic, I'll go 525.
Discord.
Lining up.
Here we go. It's showing up now.
Very nice, but you're on Discord.
He was on both.
Oh, then make sure you don't have the same push to talk, please.
I'm gonna let it charge for a little bit, but while we're here, why don't we take a look around then? It's not gonna work.
After they just made the call, you are broadcasting on both Discord and on frequency.
Here's Bayport. There's a lot of us. So there's no rush out of here. Again, active is 1-8. I'm gonna try doing the Skyline route up to Stewart International. I always say Sullivan for Stewart and Stewart for Sullivan. And we'll see what we can do here. But man, this is a pain. I think I just saw you taxi by, Nick. Did you just taxi down into the line? Letting it charge. I'm gonna see if that did it. Maybe I just leave it on, even though it's not very well. It's not like it's terrible. Here we go. All right. Let's see what we can do. See if we can get this thing started. All right, starting fresh.
Hey, Mike. I am a little bit late, but I actually got out of a meeting. Quick question:
Okay,
Are we going
master
real
on.
weather, or are we adjusting to
Beacon
VFR?
on.
Yo, you gotta manually adjust it. There's no way you can
Fuel
go real
pump.
weather.
One,
I'm getting walloped by a
two,
thunderstorm right now, hoping my power doesn't go out.
three, and
Sounds
off. All right.
Glad
hold
to
on,
have you. I'm
crack
glad
it.
you can make it.
And let's start it manually with my
I'm showing
controls.
VFR
Clear
for me
prop.
on the, weather, but
Nope. Okie dokie. Let's do the auto start then. I only got 16.7 volts. Is that bad? I think that's pretty bad. So let's just let it be. Turn everything that we can off. Alternator could go off. We'll just sit here for a little bit till it charges, I guess, because no other thing can still charge, right? Yeah. Well, I don't know why it does this sometimes, but we're not in a rush anyway, so I guess we just sit here and ponder life until it's good to go. My switches are all messed up down there too. Something's going on. Should be charging slightly. Hopefully this doesn't take long. When it state saves, I think there's issues with it, you know? Because I didn't leave it on like that. Did not leave it on like that. Ooh, there's bananas out there too. That's for lighting, by the way. I have a mod that puts lights, more lights on the roads. Alright. All I gotta do is get her started. So here we go. Let's try it again. And beacon. And start. Here we go. You ready? Clear prop. Yeah, it's not even moving now. It's like dead. Hi. What's the matter? Oh, I got a whoopie pie. Thank you so much. I left my in-laws, and I didn't get the whoopie pie, but now I guess I do. It's not even moving here. Oh, this is bad. 152 is our backup. But we'll give it some more time. See what happens. Whoopie pie galore. I'm not supposed to have these, but they're good. That's good. Alright. Can't join them yet. There's a long line anyways, but, you know. See what we can do. Still charging. Well, that one. Well. So if the light's off and try starting it. How's that? That's not even turning anymore. Alright, I think we should go to the 152 then. If this isn't going to work, or maybe we'll go to the Warrior. Man, this sucks. What the hell's wrong with this thing? Very interesting. Alright. My streaming laptop's doing this weird thing here. So let me see what's going on here. That was weird. Alright, yeah, you definitely went by me. I just want it to work. Alright, let's try turning off the thing then. You hear it, but it's not moving. Did I flood it? I don't think I flooded it. That thing's still hooked up, and the in-up button's off.
Just a quick reminder, it's either we call a New York approach or
something is not working here.
The Bravo for the Skyline, right?
All right, let's
Correct.
go to the
if
main
you want
menu.
the flight following right
Redo
away, you can
this
start
thing.
with 134.55 out of Bayport. Otherwise, you have
Not
to remain clear
good.
of the Bravo until you get to that south shoreline where it's 500 or
Everything's
below,
off.
and then you would talk to Kennedy Tower.
Oh, okay.
Let's just try reloading it fresh, I guess. I don't know. I don't get it. Well, this is embarrassing. Uh-oh. I left the frame gen on, so it's doing that thing. Alright. I want to try one more time on this 172. I do, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? So. Right, and we're using the High Clouds SimFX 4.2 there. I'm going to set this back to about 4. And let's try our best. Meow. 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 Okay. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see if we can get this thing started. And we're going to the 152, which has the WB Sim 152 mod. Excuse me, that whoopie pie was a little overdone. Excuse me. We'll see if this works finally. Excuse me. A lot of scenery to load. No, we'll keep trying. I can promise you that. Hello, what's up? No, yeah, okay, just a quick hug and then you gotta go, okay? Alright, I can't have pink flamingos off my head every stream. Okay, alright, gotta go. Close the door, please, too, so the air conditioning stays pretty good. Thank you. Load already. Everything's off. We're gonna try this again. What a pain. Sorry if this is not exciting. I'm trying my best. Just don't get it. At least I haven't been bounced off Restream yet. I hate that too. But I'm on a whole different scene here. I'm on my original, you know, just fly scene, so. See what happens. Ay, caramba. Excuse me. Someday we'll be flying the plane. Got everything I need. Got my knee board on the right here. Uploading my old marathons one at a time. Part 1 of my first ever marathon is rendering itself on YouTube now, so that's pretty cool to see. And if you're wondering what we're doing, I'm gonna kind of try to follow something like this. Depart straight out of Bayport. That's the procedure. So I'm gonna take a 1-8. We go right out. We are gonna be under 700 feet, so I'm gonna aim for like 600 on the way out to stay under the Charlie. And then we're gonna try to get some Bravo transition clearance, get the thing there, and then ask for the Skyline northbound. And even though this is like that, we're really gonna do more like this because you got West Point and stuff. We're gonna stay over the Hudson the whole way. Probably something like that. And then this, kind of like what we did back in 2021. For real. To Newburgh, the Newburgh area, and land at Stewart. So that's what we're trying to do tonight, if this thing will ever work. Oh, there we go. Loaded. Alright. Still stuck here, though. Alright, please, for the love of God, please, 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 start the plane. That didn't look promising when that thing wasn't on, though. Alright, I gotta turn off the Tobii eye tracker. Alright, that's off. Let's try it again. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know about going with a higher speed aircraft here. Alright, let's do it. This way. I think there's something that's picking up in the default that's just not working. Beacon. Alright, I'm gonna let it try to start itself again. No, it's not doing it again. Oh, sons of a. Alright, let's see if it God, this is a pain.
Barrel rolls and loop the
Oh, thank you, Don Kedick 1976 for following me on Twitch. Too bad I can't get this thing to work. Here's turn the realism off for now and get the plane started. Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's do that. I feel like I'm in Office Space. Let's do that with the photocopier getting jammed. Nope. That might have helped. Okay. I'm trying to let Microsoft just auto start too as well. So we'll see what happens. Maybe the fuel's off. That happens once in a great while. No, that's on. What's your problem, boy? Is it showing the power thing there? Because that voltage meter's not even coming on. It's not showing great promise here. And it's loading scenery. Yeah, it's there. So it should be charging the battery. WB Sim. Can you hook up with me now? What? We are flying on VATSIM, yes. But I'm also on the Microsoft Flight Simulator East server. But you can. We're at Bayport 23 November, but I'm having problems starting the plane, so it is what it is. And it seems to be a battery issue. But yeah, 23 November. It's the 5th anniversary of the Versus USA Flying Club. I have to be on VATSIM because that's what we do in the Versus USA Flying Club. But I am on the East server. Don't know why this isn't working. Please just work. It's not even moving now. I might have to switch planes, to be honest with you. Everything's full. Turn realism off. So just get the plane started, please. Yeah, I think the battery's dead. Well, I'll give it a couple minutes, but if this doesn't work, we're gonna have issues. Everything's off. It's charging. This kind of sucks. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yep. If you fly VATSIM, you could also join us too, though. So, again, I'm having issues with the WB Sim mod. Am I even connected to VATSIM anymore? No, I am not. I guess I shouldn't connect again because I should see if I'm flying this or not today, because it's being a big pain. Man, what a pain! It's not even turning. It's definitely a battery thing, I think. And I can't even get the engine health back to 100. So, that wouldn't matter. I might stay off VATSIM for now. Let's just see if we can get this started sometime today. If I turn everything off, maybe it'll start. I doubt it. The avionics bus isn't on. What a pain. VATSIM is an online air traffic control service. I have to use it for all Virtual Sea Flying Club things. Why is the battery on? I didn't want it to be on. Alright, we can't wait. We're going to take the 152. I'm going to switch it up here. So, let me go to the main menu again. Let me turn off frame gen before we have any crashes from that. Okay. And let me get the 152 out, which is fine. I don't care. So that is a big pain. We'll still use the TH1 throttle prop mixture, and I'll meet you at 2-3 November if you'd like to. But you're gonna see tons of planes on my stream. So as soon as I get into the air, that is. Alright, let's change out my checklist for the 152. And VATSIM, I will say I'm a 152 now. Yes. 152. Takeoff, I don't know if I have out stuff, but we'll standard airspeed of 100. I'm probably gonna hand fly this, which is fine. 2,900. This is not gonna be like that. Skyline. Final flight plan. Same calls. Actually, we shouldn't be the same call sign. Yeah, all right. I'll figure that out later. Uh-oh. What just happened now? That's scaring the bejesus out of me. All right. JP Logistics mod 152. No fairings. 482 Echo Foxtrot. So let me redo that. Forgot the call sign. It's been so long since I've flown this. All right, there we go. Wait, Mel, it's full. 482 Echo Foxtrot. And we'll bring it back old school, I guess. All right, let's take the 152 and see if this works. We will get that mod working again. The problem is that I'll be like flying offline and doing crazy stuff with it, and I'll crash, and then it doesn't work the same even though I repair it the whole way. I don't know. And then that thing's supposed to charge the battery, but it should not take that long, unless there's a way of changing out the battery in the 172, which there should be if they're gonna be that realistic. All right. Anywho, we'll do this. Just our times here. This should take us a little over an hour still. Like an hour 10-ish. That's what it's saying. Real life, it's minimum VFR. So we're getting pumping in VFR weather. And I'm sorry if you've been watching the stream this long, but I'm trying my best. So. Bayport. Yep. 2-3 November. Reach on the side. I'm going to connect back to VATSIM. Echo Foxtrot 152 and connect. All right, I just want to fly the Skyline. Let's make this happen. Maybe at Stewart we'll try the 172 again because I think I want to try. I'm gonna maybe try flying back to Taunton, Massachusetts after. We'll see how that goes. Trying my best. I have till 10 something to land at Stewart, so this is gonna be fine. It's just, man, this is a pain. It's loading all the scenery again, so we have to wait for it. Now I'm doing this special thing called the Skyline route. Just to let you know, which has its own rules and stuff, but you can just follow me if you like. So, Donkey Dick, 1976. That's an awesome name. It reminds me of Clerks 2, the movie. But we're gonna be assigned an altitude, and we're gonna stay to the right side on the Hudson, going past New York City, and they're gonna have to clear me for all that on VATSIM. So there you go. Well, I actually flew out there 2021 to meet with JetPilotCinnamon, who's the founder of the Virtuosi Flying Club. So you know the area, but there's a special flight rules area to go up the Hudson. And really all this is making sure that you contact ATC, which you're not going to do. Just follow me, but we're going to be pretty low, and we're going to go right past New York City. That's the deal. And hopefully not go at like 2 frames per second like it used to be way back in the day. When Microsoft Flight Simulator wasn't that optimized. I think I'll have 2 George Washington bridges if I'm right there or something like that. I haven't found the scenery that's conflicting with it, so we'll just go with it. And Bayport, in the real world, you're supposed to stay under 700 feet till you get out to the ocean, if you will. But you know, just do your best. You're not being tracked by virtual ATC here. I am. All right, let's go. It's giving me all these errors on model matching, which I never understood that, to be honest with you. It works with some, it doesn't work with others. There we go. What was that? No, it's just telling me flight plan. Call sign mismatch. Alright, I just refiled. Did I not refile? Working now? Maybe I should disconnect and connect again. Connect. There we go. Alright, I guess it's working now. Alright, so we're taking the 152. Change of plans. Basically a smaller version of the 172.
There's some storm hitting the city right now.
Oh. Yeah, it's IFR in real life. We're not doing that. 482 Echo Foxtrot. Nothing fancy on this. So no GPS. I just put standard, which I kind of have. And we connected? We're connected. Let's see if we see anybody. There's still people. Hallelujah. I'm not going to be the last one, maybe. Here we are, Bayport. And that line is growing shorter. So we'll see what we could do. It's loading scenery, so don't get worried. It just takes a while. We have plenty of time to look around in the cockpit and do that stuff. Yeah, there's a long cha-cha line right there. Alright. Here we go. The 152. I'll give you the checklist. This is what I trained in and got my private pilot in, so we're good. We're going to pretend the pre-flight's done, so we're at the start menu. C-track backlock, avionics are off. Carb heat is off. Oh, I forgot we have carb heat. I forgot. No, I'm kidding. I do that in all the planes I fly in real life. And I just lost my tablet on the stream. Give me a second. See if it reconnects. It does. It's good. Alright. We are going to fly this event. I don't care if I have to drag this plane across. Beacon on. Mixture full rich. Throttle slight. Let me get some prime. I get to prime this one. Okay. I don't think we need the parking brake. I'm going to put the pedals down. Alright, where's the primer? It's over there. And this thing should be off. It should be on. So 1, 2. Someone just fart on Discord? I think they did. I think there was a fart sound. Alright. Throttle slight. Brakes set. Clear prop. Let's hope she starts. Master on. Mags to start. She started! So there's definitely something wrong with the battery in the 172. Sadly, I'll not be able to use my GNS 530 like I wanted to. That's alright. Alright, master on. Mags to start. Oil pressure is good. And lights as required. We'll put my nav on. And my landing light on. And my taxi, because it has all those. The strobe, we'll wait till we get down there. Okay, seatbelt harnesses, flaps are up. Does the switch work? It's not working on this. Okay, why is it not working? Ah. That's that auto FPS program. I do not like it. It doesn't really do much for me, so. I got it. Maybe because I didn't assign it to an axis. That's why. Alright, so. You're just going to be flaps up. Flap TH1. It's the Redbird. Sorry about all this. I was going to take the 172. How about this flap? Flaps decrease. Flaps up. Increase, decrease. We'll do this one. And then we'll do 4. It's gonna be flaps increase. Excuse me. Increase. Connect. Hopefully this works. We'll check it out. You ready? It did. Okay. The increase is not working. I mean the decrease isn't working. Delete. Online. Flaps. Decrease. Oh, it's not working. That's the same one I used. Alright, sorry. I just gotta get my flaps button to work. This stream's going great. We've been almost at it in an hour. We haven't done anything. Flap. Decrease. And don't do the one I just did. Flaps up. Let's try this flap. Nope, that's flaps down. Flaps up. Let's try this one. Here we go. Alright, that's gonna be working then. Cool. Alright. Flaps up, heat vent defrost. We're just gonna do cabin air. Thank you very much. No heat needed, but the air is welcome. Alright, avionics on and set. That's right, it's a manual button on this one. Okay, we gotta turn this thing. Believe it or not, we gotta turn this thing. On both, everything. Alt squawk 1200. Because there's no master avionics switch in this thing, so I'll just leave it on anyways though. Okay, 122.7. Be COM 1. We should be hearing some traffic eventually on that. Okay, I think we're well into the 140 knot speed of the Skyline over here. Alright, how's our fuel though? I didn't check. Yeah, we're good. We don't trust that in the real world. Like we do, but we don't. Alright, what is the real world Bayport setting? Should do iSlip. Altimeter is 2980. You gotta follow their pressure settings.
Charlie Golf Lima Whiskey X-Ray November 033 Foxtrot. Looks like you're next up. Are you ready to go, sir?
Avionics on, transponder to squawk ADS-B, it's beyond. ADS, we know it's 1.8 because we already talked about that in the briefing. Altimeter set for VAT Sim. Radio, we'll test that. Bayport traffic, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot radio check, please. Taxi light is on. Test the brakes.
Bayport traffic,
Thanks.
November 033
Alright.
Foxtrot is lining up, runway 18.
Sure,
Bayport.
I think we're good to go finally. Only took forever. 18 is indeed the runway.
2344.
We should now give it some gas. Tobii eye tracker on.
Bayport.
Bayport traffic,
Let's
November
go line
033 Foxtrot. Continue on our roll, departing 18 Bayport.
Well, wanted the 172, got the 152, which again is fine. How are we doing on the wing there? Oh, it's loading scenery.
Bayport traffic, Comanche 78 Romeo is taxiing 18.
There's a car over there. Still loading scenery. It's my Sasquatch roll. Okay.
Bayport traffic, Duke 3410 Whiskey, line up 18 Bayport.
Okay. We don't want to go over there because that is the field, but we do want to work around this bonanza. We want to join the line over here. Pretty good. Do a quick run up into the trees here. I'm sure the houses love it. Alright, and I have to wait in this long line, so Donkey, if you're with me, you gotta wait with me. Or you can just depart and I'll meet you there. It's up to you. I'm not gonna tell you how to fly. Anyways, we're gonna do the run up while we're here. So brakes are set, fuel is on. Turn off this Tobii eye tracker because I like to look at things here. Fuel switch is down here on the 152, by the way. If that was up, I would know the fuel would be
Bayport
off.
traffic, Skyhawk 8033 Foxtrot,
Flight
across the
controls.
shoreline, southbound, clearing the area, Bayport.
Good. Alright. Instruments, turn equators in the middle, no flag, heading coordinators about where it should be. Vertical speed looks good. Altimeter's messed up because I have to be VAT Sim. Horizon looks good. Airspeed looks good. Primer in and locked. We pull on that. We test it. Make sure it's at best power. 1700.
Bayport traffic, Duke 3410 Whiskey, departing 18 Bayport.
You know what? I never turned on the Tobii, the butt kicker, which I'll do after this. Alright, mags, right and left. So right. Back to both. Left. Back to both. It obviously was not registering. Oil pressure should be good. It is. Alright, and oil temperature is also in the green. We're gonna idle. Alright, test the carb heat too. Alright, carb heat off to 1,000-ish. Alright, we're gonna join the line. I'm gonna get my butt kicker working. Totally eye tracker on so I can see what I'm doing. And we're good to look at that awesome model matching. I don't know what the heck that is.
Bayport traffic 210 Whiskey over the shoreline, southbound Bayport.
Unfortunately, you can't really talk to me because I'd have to be on my Discord with the voice. You have to be a Virtual USA Flying Club member. I want to stay on that Discord channel because there's like 50 something of us flying today. And if we have to like tell something to all of us, we have to do that. All right. With that, it's all on Discord. That'd be the talking. We have to be in the Virtual USA Flying Club one. Let's make sure this thing's working. We're on the 152. Excuse me. I'm gonna stop the Toby eye tracker so you don't get like totally nuts and lost. Hopefully this thing's connected. Yeah, it's just not connected to the chair. Okay, parking brake on. I'll be right back while I connect this one cable to the chair. That's exactly what the problem is.
Bayport traffic clear, number 10 Whiskey clear the area to the south, last call Bayport.
I just hit my head in the microphone. Alright, let's try it now again. There we go. It's working now. That's why you hear that buzzing there. Alright, you're Rock Hill 420. Alright, and you're near me on my right wing. I don't see you. Is that you right there? It's not loading up if that's you. Are you on the East server? It's the only way I would see you on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, I don't see it. That is you? Alright, just hasn't loaded you, probably because I have tons of people here and stuff. But if that's you...
Bayport traffic, Fire Club 73,
where do all my names go?
Comanche taking off.
That's what I wanna
18, right-hand turn out, southbound up shoreline. Bayport.
Alright, well join after me. And if you're not on there, it's a Microsoft thing. I don't know what else to tell you. But feel free to still if you could see me and I can't see you, maybe it's because you're too close. But you do what you have to. Okay, all that talking, by the way, is the VAT sim thing I was talking about. So that's why you're not getting that, if you will. Alright, parking brake off. Yep, it registered that thing. I don't know why, but it did. I gotta restart it. Crap, here we go. Clear Bob. I wasn't supposed to register that. I turned it off, but obviously I turned it back on or something. Oh, I know why, because SPAD has it in there. Let me delete all that stuff now. Alright, we gotta wait in line anyway, so we're gonna be waiting for a couple minutes. Delete. 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 I haven't flown this 152 in a while, so there we go. It's working now. Okay, we'll move up. Again, we're gonna be about 2,900. Well, actually, getting out of here, we're gonna be like 600. So.
Bayport traffic, Pilot Club 283 entering runway 18.
Hey, it's fine. Just try your best. Have some fun.
Bayport.
I'll know you're with me. If you're too close to a multiplayer, sometimes it deletes the aircraft. Yeah, but feel free to file
Bayport traffic, Pilot Club 73 over the Skyline, turning right.
I don't know if that's you. I have no clue what that is. So, looks like we're gonna be number 3 or 4 for departure here. Remember, try to stay at 600 feet getting out of here, or else you're gonna be under this airspace. Not that you'll get knocked for it, but I would. There's a red light there that just went by me. I don't know if that's you. It's kind of invisible. That's weird. That could be you. Alright. Let's also get New York approach in there for next. Or center, if you will. No, islip approach. 120.8. That's what they said in the briefing too, so I'm gonna keep it there. And they'll bounce me where I have to go. So alright, everything's set up. As far as weather, we'll get that too on COM 2, but man, we're flying like I did in my training here as a private pilot in the 152. The 172 will work, it's just it's a little gonky there. Alright. And to say that you don't know how that stuff works, I don't want anyone sampling my voice saying that word. And there would be students of mine that would probably try to do that. I've given that idea. Don't just go with it, man. Have some fun. I have to be all official in real life here, but you can just have fun. I have fun doing that though. Gives me practice too. So. Don't mind my large Crystal Light fruit punch. A gallon jug. I'm surprised that that's not really doing it. Oh, that's because I'm
Bayport
set.
traffic, November
There we go.
75600. He's taking off from runway 18 for a southbound departure. Bayport
That's my
traffic.
butt kicker, by the way. It's just pumped up on volume. So I'm turning it down. It just takes a while to get down there. There we go. Under control now.
Bayport traffic, Bravo Club 283 over the seashore. It's going to turn westbound. Head to the Hudson. Last call. Bayport.
Ahead 4 Alpha Mike. Go ahead in front of me.
They want about a 1 minute separation between takeoffs. 'Cause
Bayport
this is-
traffic. Viper
It's just like a
93
little
and 4 Alpha.
square cut out of an airspace to make this happen. So, we're very lucky to have fields like this still. Let's put it that way. I am not from New York City. I'm actually in Massachusetts. Yeah. So, originally Rhode Island, though, which everyone always says, is that part of New York? Which obviously it's not. But it's close. And when I started flying for real, for fun, I've been to Stewart. We did the Skyline back in 2021 with my, again, friend JetPilotCinnamon. And that was a cool experience. I've done all the Long Island Sound, Connecticut airports. I've been to Montauk. I went to Monticello for the 1969 Woodstock Festival site last summer. And then this summer I kind of took it a lot easier because money isn't flowing in as much as it used to from everything. But it is getting there. So we're going to get back and do things. But also the kids are getting older. Coaching soccer again this year, probably. They haven't contacted me yet, but I said I'd probably coach. So then we'll see what happens, or at least assistant coach.
Bayport traffic.
For the 6-year-old first grade girls team. My daughter was playing. So it's going to be fun. But yeah, I know this area a lot better now that I've been flying because I can do things, you know? Alright. So there we are. Bonanza's taking off. We still have a line of people here. Surprised I don't see you because I'm seeing the other Virtual 51 members that are on the East server.
Bayport traffic. Departure.
That's him right there.
November, we'll be departing straight out runway 20. Bayport.
We have a while to go. It's like it's saving space because there's like 50 something of us trying to take off here, so. There he goes.
Bayport traffic, Skyhawk 129 Alpha Papa line.
You might be this
runway
thing. Might
18
just not loaded in, but you know, it doesn't even show your name. That's what I'm thinking. If you're right behind me like that, makes no sense. Again, it could be a VAT sim, I'm not going to load you type thing. I don't know.
Bayport traffic. Viper 304 Alpha Mike. Shoreline. Westbound at 700. Final call Bayport.
Alright. I'm going to try putting on frame gen really fast. So let me do that as well. See if it survives while I'm on the ground. It helps me with frame rate if it works, if the frame rate doesn't go too low to begin with. It's a little smoother, see what I'm saying? We'll see. Alright, that's a VAT sim model, so I don't know what that's all about.
Bayport traffic.
That means he's over the shore. I don't know why the model matching looks like that. It's pretty bad.
Bayport traffic, Skyhawk 129 Alpha Papa taking runway 18.
You're in black and white Cessna? You're not, are you still parked or are you like right beside me? Usually model matching's not that bad for Microsoft Flight Simulator traffic. So I don't know. But I'll be trying. We got more people over there even. Orange and white plane. That's because I'm using a custom livery, so. But all right. You know, it's a 152. And you're right next to me off my right wing. That's kind of weird. But when we get in the air, maybe it'll load. We'll see what happens. We're going to be number 5 for departure right now. And you're hearing everyone call on 122.7 there, but you won't be able to do that because that's VATSIM. We have something called a Common Traffic Advisory Frequency, CTAF. So. And this is a non-towered airport. We contact everyone, say when we're going to depart, where we are.
Bayport traffic, Comanche 5,
all that stuff. So that's what you're hearing right now.
1-8 straight after the shore. Bayport.
Called his departure right there. There you go. Real life people flying that, by the way, too. It's not like a traffic program or something. Oh, I want to try to stretch it. Oh, I can. Cool. Toby iTrack will let me stretch out that way. Cool.
Bayport Comanche. Pilot up 44 lining up runway 18.
Gotta remember the altimeter is about it's about 120 feet off or so from what I have pumped into the sim, but that's just what it is. So, okay, tabletop Android. Good luck. We're gonna try to get you on your departure. Tabletop Android is a frequent viewer of the Eric Flight channel. That might be you. I'm thinking that's you. It's just not loading the model. Because it's clearly a plane here. It's just not loading it. Is that you revving up there? Could be. Just went in front of me? Maybe. Got birds. See the birds?
Bayport traffic.
Alright, so it's just not loading your model because I probably have tons of models being pumped in and it's saving some stuff. That's all I can think of.
Bayport traffic, Pilot up 444 taking off runway 18.
Here we go, tabletop. Give it another 30 seconds or so and you're good. Seems to be another 152 in front of me. There he goes. He's doubled. He's on VATSIM and Microsoft Flight Simulator, so I should be the same if you're on VATSIM. That's him in one plane.
Bayport traffic, Charlie Golf Surf.
This guy, sir.
Runway 18, Bayport.
Alright, we're gonna be number 3 for departure.
Bayport traffic, Skyhawk 129 Alpha Papa is over the shoreline and departing the area to the west. Bayport.
That's what we'll be saying, something like that when we get over the shoreline. Yeah, right. See, usually we do a fly in, but this is the first year where we had a fly out. We also invited Just Lost Your Avionics. That's not good, Nick. You know what to do. Try to get them back. Look at the circuit breakers. Check out your alternator. See what's going on there. Often when we fly VATSIM, they tell us to turn off the Microsoft Flight Simulator traffic, but I never do. Because I invite people to fly with me, so. Birds in the background, too. We got all the scenery going on. This is not real life weather, though. Nor time, because it'd be terrible weather here. We wouldn't be able to
traffic,
Bayport, I think, is VFR only, so.
Bayport traffic.
Nick, let us know if you get back your avionics.
Traffic, Cessna 152, Charlie Golf, Surf, Tango departing runway 18.
And hopefully you're not in the Skyline route or anything like that. Are you just going to Wilkes-Barre still? Yeah, my battery wouldn't start the plane. Screens went out. Check the is it a G1000? I think it is, right? If you go to the menu button, there's a backlighting option, and you could go manual instead of auto, and it would probably work. Because they had a oh, there you are, my friend. Yeah, see, there's just too many planes. I see you now, if that's you. Okay, we're gonna turn this way just a little bit. We're gonna be next for departure. And feel free to depart with me, because no one else is seeing you but me and other people, so. Alright, well, I see you now. You seem to be that blue plane right here, which is a 152 or it looks like a 172, to be honest with you. So yeah, you're going to be a little faster than me, too, because the 152 is about 10 knots slower. But we shall make this happen. We'll go up to Stewart, so. Just follow me. That's just a Microsoft-ism right there, so. It's just what it is. How's my fuel doing? Awesome. Okay. Maybe Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 will be a little bit better. I don't know. I still think they're going to have a couple kinks, but not as many as this. I think this was the grand test for the engine, and now they're just tweaking it to be even better. So, stay hydrated. Oh, it's just gonna be cool because I have to hand fly this. I didn't put the autopilot.
Sierra Alpha Tango, clear the shoreline, southbound, final call, Bayport.
Let's have some fun, like real life. I was the one that gave JP Logistics, by the way, the idea for the tow bar. And I also made a checklist to go with this, but they never included it with it. And then WB Sim took it over. And I offered the checklist, but like, he was gonna incorporate it in the plane, I believe. And all I did was I took the real world one that I use here. Do that. We're gonna wait for him to get down the runway, and then we're gonna position ourselves on the runway.
Bayport traffic, November 6 Bravo Whiskey, taxiing to 18 on the east side, Bayport.
Alright, we can go now. He departed. Bayport traffic, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot, lining up runway 18 for departure to the south. Bayport. Went a little wide there. I wasn't reading that right. Alright, let's get in the middle here. Alright, we rotate at 50, climb at 67. I'm going to give him a little distance even though I'm the slow plane. Okay, best glide speed 60. And we know what to do. So, staying at 600 feet till we hit the shoreline. And then we're going to climb to 2,900. And it's just straight out. I'm going to give him about another 30 seconds.
Traffic, Skymaster
Feel free to take off right after me. Alright. Flaps are up. Okay. I'm going to call it soon. Bayport traffic says that 2 Echo Foxtrot departing runway 18, departure to the south. Bayport. And here we go, full throttle. Back on the elevator a little bit. That's what we do on grass. We try to keep rolling too in real life, but that's okay. And rotates.
6 Bravo Whiskey, go ahead. Now you guys go ahead, you were there first. Roger. November 7 entering Romeo, plane up 18, southbound departure. And 110, you can go after him. This is Bravo Whiskey 6, Bayport.
I got birds. Gotta go all the way to the shoreline. No more than 600, so I'm gonna say 500 to be safe. Because again, we were about, well, it's not supposed to be more than 700, but we'll go to 500. So remain underneath and be safe. So trim up just a little bit. See if my trim wheel works. Seems to be working. Cool. Again, not real world weather or time, but we're gonna have fun on this. Okay, back on throttle. Try to trim this out to about 500 and keep it this low because we want to stay underneath the I-slip class Charlie. So it seems like we're doing a good job of that. So. Alright, we gotta be under 1,500 feet once we leave this. I don't really know, man. I would say yes, but that's just me, you know? Trimming it out, keeping it low. You couldn't find like the menu screen dimming and set it to manual, and then you could adjust it. 'Cause that's what I had to do in the Cirrus SR22. Because at nighttime it would dim to black. No, that's weird. I don't know. I asked Mike. I would think it'd be okay because you already departed, you know what I mean? It's under menu, and then there's some type of option about like, and it should say auto, and you set it to manual, and then there's a percentage.
I got a question. So my avionics went out. Is it okay to reload at a different airport and finish the flight from where nearby my last position?
If you had an issue with the sim, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, there you go. I didn't think he was going to deny that. I just didn't want. I don't want to control that. I don't think it'd be a problem.
112, you want to go ahead?
Okay, we're all over the shoreline almost. And Donkey, you with me? I'm going to climb the 2,900 once I get out of this Charlie here. I'm underneath it right now. Bayport traffic, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot crossing the shoreline, departing to the west. Last call, Bayport. Okay, over to New York approach. And looking to the right, we're looking pretty good. Make a small little turn here, and we should keep climbing now. So full throttle. And if you want to know what I'm looking at to help me here, it's my electronic flight bag. I use this in real life too. It's my tablet with the Aviation software. So, but keeps me on track and en route. We got boats. New York approach, November 482 Echo Foxtrot.
482 Echo Foxtrot, ahead.
Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot Type 152, just south of Bayport, about 7 nautical miles. Transitioning to the west and climbing to 2,900. I'm going to request a Bravo transition, ultimately to the Skyline northbound.
482 Echo Foxtrot, you can try and your approach first at 134.55.
134.55 to Echo Foxtrot. I didn't know. On the video it said 120.80. New York approach, November 482 Echo Foxtrot.
Number 482 Echo Foxtrot, New York approach, go ahead.
Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot Type 152. We are approximately 8 nautical miles south of Bayport. Requesting flight following and ultimately a Bravo transition to the Skyline northbound.
Number 482 Echo Foxtrot, squawk 0306.
0306 to Echo Foxtrot. Couldn't really read that. I'll check the Tobii eye tracker off. Good. Alright, just checking. Climbing at a steady pace here. And strobe lights can go on at this time.
Echo Foxtrot, radar contact 9 miles south of Long Island MacArthur Airport at 1,000. Long Island altimeter 2980.
Roger. 2980. It's right about where we are.
And
So.
November, flight to Echo Foxtrot, traffic at your 12 o'clock, about 2.5
Mike, you're
miles,
coming in,
same
both down, just
direction
coordinates
at
up.
2,500. You're considerably faster than that traffic.
Roger. I think I have the traffic in sight to a Foxtrot.
Thank you.
Mike was cutting out a little bit.
444, contact New York approach, 128.12.
That wasn't me, was it? I just didn't hear him.
128.12,
No, that wasn't.
Alpha 440.
Okay. And that should tell us where to go with all this. So I'm gonna keep climbing. It's 2,900 here. He's gotta clear me the Bravo. So.
94 Whiskey, near departure, cleared to Charlie 906 Airport. As filed, maintain 3,000.
Some nice bridges out here on the coast here.
Minutes after departure.
Pretty nice, huh?
Departure with me.
Bright sunset here.
070.
I gotta remember, it's about 100 feet below where it should be on the altimeter, so 2,800 will be about what we're aiming for. Again, I have to follow their pressure settings.
94 Whiskey, thank you for Charlie, runway 15 right.
I also have a TAC chart, which is a terminal area aerodrome chart.
Bravo, Whiskey, cross runway 6 at Bravo.
They're also controlling other people, so.
Bravo, Whiskey will cross runway 6 at Bravo, reach not
But this is, I have never done this in real life, coming up the coast like this.
to Echo Foxtrot, additional traffic now off your left wing. It's about your 8 o'clock, less than 1 mile, westbound at 1,000. I'm not in contact with that traffic.
Roger, looking for traffic to Echo Foxtrot. Turn the names off for a second. Yeah, I don't see them. Traffic not in sight to Echo Foxtrot.
Echo Foxtrot, Roger, the traffic level at 1,000. You should have altitude separation.
Roger. Okay, put the names back on, and we will. That's why I have this mod that will turn the names off and on, so I can check for traffic and not have to be concerned. He's supposed to be over there.
New York Airport, good evening, November 79 Romeo.
I also have ADSB though, if you notice this, which gives me the VAT sim traffic. So that's what he's probably talking about. 798 Romeo. So this should be having Bluetooth though. So I don't know what's up with that.
Hey, which of the New York approaches do we contact first once we're out of Bayport?
3455, it's the one for Iceland.
They'll give me a traffic warning if it needs it. He's over there though.
79 Romeo, radar contact 1 2 miles south of the Deer Park VOR at 1,000. Going on an altimeter 2980. Be advised you have traffic go up your right.
I do have two-way communication. Oh, that's
1
not me.
mile
Hello.
westbound at 1,500.
Alright, I was getting confused there already.
12 o'clock.
Not good.
Miles westbound at 2,500.
And traffic is in sight to that Romeo.
Thank you.
Alright, so ADSB's on as well.
Number 482 Echo Foxtrot, contact New York approach 128.12.
128.12 to Echo Foxtrot.
7908 Romeo, contact New York approach 128.12. Joy.
Airframe 010, heavy turn left heading 270.
270 Alpha 010 Heavy.
American 1289, heavy traffic at your correction traffic at your 11 o'clock, 3 miles, 4,000.
I gotta get in here. I can't go on the Bravo 2 because you through it.
Westbound heavy 777.
So, well.
Roger, I'll look out for that, even though I probably can't see.
There you are, my friend. New York approach, November 482 Echo Foxtrot, 1,500 and climbing, requesting the Bravo transition clearance to the Skyline northbound.
Number 482 Echo Foxtrot, New York approach, under 277, clearing the Bravo airspace, VFR at 1,500.
Maintain VFR at 1,500 and clear through the Bravo to Echo Foxtrot.
Number 6092, uniform turn right, heading 270.
So I'm gonna go a little bit lower now. Bring the throttle back. Flying this by hand, so we're just gonna go with it.
The 2689, New York departure, ready contact, heading 050, climb maintain 1000.
Left heading 050.
Let's take a look outside now that I got the Bravo. Very nice flying, my friend. I'm just letting the Toby tracker off. Get some pictures here, shall we? Smile.
Heavy 5 miles from South Pole, maintain 2000 until established clear pilot, C2 left approach.
Alright.
Maintain 2000 and clear is 22 left,
a little bit.
1010. Level 2639 traffic at your 12 o'clock, 8 miles, 6000 westbound Piper. We're looking at Piper 920, form traffic at your 3 o'clock, 8 miles, 5000 east northeast bound, Delta A320.
Should go by JFK here too. That's gonna be a lot of scenery. This is gonna slow down a little. I hope it loads it as soon as it can.
26 360.
We shall see. Uh-oh. My monitor just went out. I don't know what's going on. It went back on again. Cool, man. I'm proud of you. Come a long way. I'm gonna touch this cable really fast. I have a feeling my cable's loose. Alright. Sorry about that. I know it's going on and off. It's the capture card. Alright. Trimmed out. I think I fixed it. Got a little loose down there. We're good now, though. Well, there you did. That has to boost the confidence. I think I hit the throttle here by accident. You can do anything you put your mind to. Remember that. And I'm not just saying that to be corny. If you live by that rule, you could do anything. Because if I did half the things people said I couldn't do, I wouldn't be where I'm at right now. Toby, I tracker off for a little bit. Everything being flown by hand tonight? So there's no autopilot.
I want another heavy.
Oh my eye, come on.
826, you see a 180, then the center maintain 3000.
You have to have a certain amount of confidence in yourself. That doesn't mean you do dumb things. So you gotta know you can do things.
With 826, the center maintain 2000. Delta 1253, contact New York departure 120.85.
Alright, well, I'm trimmed out okay, a little bit. I just gotta trim up a little bit. We'll see what happens. And we'll go over our knee board here. I am using FSLTL right now, yeah. I think it's still loading. Let's see if it's still loading. Yep, still loading, so. I might turn it off though if it gets really bad on frames, you know what I mean?
Echo Foxtrot traffic at your 11 o'clock, 5 miles, east down 1001.
I got him right there. Yeah. Traffic in sight, 2 Echo Foxtrot, that's tabletop Android.
Separation of the traffic contact can be tower 119.1. Number 2 Echo Foxtrot, maintain visual separation with the traffic contact can be tower 119.1.
119.1, and we'll maintain visual separation, 2 Echo Foxtrot. I didn't know what the frequency was.
Last 250, field localizer, doesn't process.
Number 798 Romeo, contact Kennedy.
Kennedy Tower, November 482 Echo Foxtrot, 1500 VFR.
482 Echo Foxtrot, Kennedy Tower, hello, the altimeter 2977. Let's see, looks like the Skyline route northbound, where ultimately are you headed?
I'm gonna go, I am going to go, obviously south of Arizona, I'll go north from there. I don't know if that's what you were asking, 2 Echo Foxtrot.
2 Echo Foxtrot, that does help, but ultimately after the, Skyline, where do you go?
We're going to Stewart, sorry, 2 Echo Foxtrot.
Oh, that helps, thank you.
Alright, trim it up.
That's a 2 Echo Foxtrot. For now, you clear to the Bravo airspace, maintain VFR at or below 2000 via the South Shore westbound.
Maintain at or below 2000 and clear through the Bravo, 2 Echo Foxtrot.
Delta 213 after you cross runway 22 right.
I'm gonna stay at
monitor
1,500.
rounds at 121.9. Have a good day.
Sorry, I get mixed up with whether the Tobii eye tracker's on or not, but we're gonna stay off the coast still. But we'll get a nice little view of JFK. Looks like they're using, I don't know. I should probably give a little space because it looks like they're using southbound runway. So.
For Skyline transmission, Bravo,
Number 798 Romeo, Kennedy Tower, good evening, altimeter 2977, say aircraft type, and what's the destination?
Getting that because of this.
We are by the Comanche, and the final destination is Brent, 78 Romeo.
Turn it off. I can't turn it off all the way, but I can turn it down, you know. It never wants to work, but I want it to work, though. Come on, damn it! So much easier in real life. Rock Hill, you're looking up there. Are you not? You're an F-16?
Romeo, what is your on-course heading for Scranton?
It will be 297 after the Skyline route, 78 Romeo.
Number 798 Romeo, so you're looking for the Skyline northbound all the way to the Alpine
nice,
Tower,
sir.
and then to
That's style right there. That's what that is.
Oh, perfect. 798 Romeo, roger. In that case, fly heading at 300, maintain VFR at 1,000, vectors to the Skyline.
Fly heading 300.
Very nice. Got bored of the Cessna. All right, cool.
Air France 010, heavy welcome, taxi via Zulu, left Juliet, cross runway 31 left at Zulu, short of 22 right at Juliet.
Awesome, going to Baltimore. I think I'm going to go to Stewart, then I'm going to decide if I want to go back to Taunton.
31 left Zulu.
And who knows, maybe I will hand fly it. I don't know.
Tower, good evening, that was plus 15.
I got you.
7.5 miles out of runway 2 to left on a 6 storm.
JetBlue 1215, Kennedy Tower, good evening. The wind 160 at 10, runway 22 rest little end.
Still answers for that is plus 15. We are expecting to go around.
JetBlue 1215, sorry, you say you are going around?
We should expect to go around.
We're going to give a little space here to JFK. Should be off our right.
JetBlue 1215,
City's starting to
well,
load
for now you're clear to land, and if you do go around, then please report.
Roger.
American 12 ET9 heavy, welcome, exit right at the end on Zulu.
All those aircraft right there, all those nameplates, that looks like that's probably over JFK.
Heavy, do you park Terminal 1 tonight?
Yes, Terminal 1, stand 7 please, Air France 010.
Very well, Air France 010 heavy, taxi to parking via Juliet, straight ahead on Alpha, cross runway 22 right at Juliet.
Juliet,
kind of missed
straight
flying
on
at 152 now in real life.
Juliet Air France 010 heavy.
So,
American
I had one rented out for
heavy,
Saturday
to go
to Bayport for real, but then like the weather wasn't going to cooperate. It was a weird weekend. I have a 172 booked for Saturday for me and my friend.
Juliet.
So we're going to see if we can make Nantucket or something.
On Juliet. American.
Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot, maintain VFR now at or below 500.
Maintain VFR at or below 500, 2 Echo Foxtrot. 2 Echo Foxtrot. Okay, we're going to descend now.
798 Romeo on that, heading the south shore.
Nice F-16 right there, my friend.
900 miles.
South shore,
cool. No.
798 Romeo, roger. Once it's here, follow
something you could do.
Maintain VFR at or below 500 now.
Get my flight instructor. God bless his soul. He's an awesome instructor. Been at it for a long time. But if I ever need one, other than him, I'm going to call you.
France 010 heavy. Thank you, bye.
Bye. American 1289 heavy. Do you park Terminal 8?
Be hard on me. All right. This goes to JFK traffic, by the way. That's why he asked me to say that.
Straight ahead on Alpha, cross runway 22 right on Juliet.
To go opposite road to the right on Juliet, straight
and American 1289 heavy after you cross the runway, then monitor.
Realistically, I think they would have vectored me around this in real life, to be honest.
On the ground 1.9er for the heavy K2.
And they probably would have seen that the jets are landing south, so. Cause that's exactly why they're moving me to 500, to be underneath the departures. So if you see any jets coming above me,
Kennedy Tower, Piper, November 114, Whiskey Papa, 1,500. November 114, Pit Whiskey Papa, Kennedy Tower, good evening, altimeter
Okay, we're almost there, so
2977, what's your aircraft type?
Throttle in there, and then we'll trim it out.
We are a Papa 28R Slant Golf.
Oh!
Whiskey Papa. Thank you, and Arrow, then, for Whiskey Papa, do you follow the Skyline north of the Alpine Tower, then go to Scranton? Yeah, that's what we'd like to do, is follow the Skyline.
We do have all the
to the
VFR
Alpine Tower, and then head
things
to
in
Scranton.
there for the Skyline, or at least we should. So, exactly, yeah. I still have another year on the flight review. So the last one was February, I think. I have to double check that.
Number 114 Whiskey Papa, clear to the New York Bravo, airspace maintain VFR for now.
Usually for the
below
ground, I just do
2,000
the online
miles.
wings program, so then it's just the flight
Right,
review.
clear to the New York Class Bravo airspace, maintain VFR at or below 2,000 along South Shore.
But it doesn't hurt to know a CFI. Let's put it that way.
Command 2908 Romeo, maintain VFR now at or below 1,400.
And it gives you more experience in the future too, so. Alright, we're at 500 feet to go underneath the JFK traffic. We have some beach there. Are we going to see Coney Island? I don't know if we're going to see. I think we already passed it. Could be past it. Got tons of docks there.
JetBlue 2826 Kennedy Tower, good evening. Wind at 1 at
Much on the
60
Tobii
at
tracker so you can get a
10,
good view.
to left of the land. JetBlue 1215, welcome aboard. Exit to your right on Juliet.
Big storm, 7.5 miles throttle from racing to left.
JetBlue
That's
1215,
not Coney
Kennedy
Island.
Tower,
Coney
copy,
Island's actually
yeah,
down
showing
here,
the
isn't it?
same.
Thought it was. I'm not a New Yorker. I just know it's somewhere along the coast. Excuse me. I have hair entering my mouth. Alright, well, I'm kind of glad we got to fly. It's not the 172 I wanted, but I'm having fun in the 152.
798 Romeo, the Arizona Bridge is year 11 o'clock now, 7 miles, you haven't set.
Arizona Bridge inside 7 Romeo.
Let's try to stay
798
from the
Romeo,
coast a
Roger,
little bit.
proceed to the Arizona Bridge, maintain VFR 1,500.
To Arizona, maintain VFR 1,500.
Trim up a little bit. Down a little bit. Tobii tracker on, please. Thank you.
Mention 908 Romeo, contact the Newark Tower, 118.3, good, right?
118.3 tonight.
Pretty good. There's New York City in the distance.
JetBlue 12 at 15, welcome aboard, taxi to
JFK.
via
See that line of
Juliet,
aircraft?
right
That's
turn on
the
Yankee, Park Terminal 5.
landing aircraft over there.
Juliet, right on the Yankee, and I use the Republic.
Trim up a little bit.
And JetBlue 1215, taxi via Juliet, Yankee, Zulu, Foxtrot.
Flying by hand in
922
real life, I think
right
is a little
at
bit easier. Like I'm trimming this up and down. I'm not even really touching the yoke. Whereas in real life, we could kind of hold it to where we need it, and it typically stays where it needs to be. You do trim, but you don't trim as much as you do that.
Juliet to
And
Yankee to
let
Zulu
go and
to
trim it
Foxtrot.
nicely, so you have to make small adjustments, which is kind of what I'm doing with the trim instead.
Yankee, Zulu, Foxtrot, Zulu, 15.
JFK out there. That's Nip Builds JFK, I think. Got a Concorde out there. So we're gonna go towards the Arizona Bridge, then I gotta get cleared for the through the Skyline North. I'm looking at my kneeboard thing here, which I had when I did it in life too. So if you fly under, I think it's 50, under 15.
JetBlue 1215,
1,000 to 1,300. You don't need to contact them. That's kind of. I mean, you probably want to say you're going to the exclusion.
Again, for business 1215?
But
JetBlue 1215,
I'd rather have air traffic
Jumbo,
control.
Charlie Squawk had dropped off, but it came right back.
Oh, rotor, sorry.
But I would have flown the Bay, 152 to Bayport.
Maintain VFR now at or below 1,400.
At or below 1,400 and maintain VFR 2X Foxtrot. Alright, let's climb a little bit. That's because I'm probably out of the JFK traffic area. Yep, that makes sense. Full throttle.
So So, Mike, I assume your
Let's go
power,
to like
internet,
1,200.
everything stayed running for the event?
It sure did, thank goodness. That was quite the show that I had outside my window the whole time too, though. It was nasty.
Yeah, I was looking on the
I'm gonna
weather
stay out of that
radar.
area. That's like
Pretty nasty.
wildlife area or something. It has those things in the charts. I'd rather stay over. In the real world, we're supposed to stay 2,000 feet above ground level on those.
Jeffrey, thanks for coming in today. Thanks for getting pictures for me. I appreciate it.
Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot after the Breezy Point Park, then proceeded to the BC Bridge VFR at 1,500.
Alright, we're gonna go to 1,500 and proceed to the Verrazano Bridge for the Skyline. 2 Echo Foxtrot.
It was actually my chat. They're like, why?
Oh boy.
Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot, as you do it, traffic will be at your 12 o'clock, 2.5 miles. Northwestbound 1,500 VFR type unknown, not talking to me yet.
Roger, I'll keep an eye out for the traffic, but we're not seeing it. 2 Echo Foxtrot. Here's the Verrazano Bridge.
JetPilot 2826, welcome, taxi to Juliet, make your right turn there on Zulu.
Have a good night.
Good night.
JetPilot 1215, continue via Zulu, then left on Foxtrot.
And if you wonder if it's this epic in real life, it really is.
Zulu,
To see everything.
Foxtrot, cross this array on Foxtrot, 1215.
This is like a religious experience in real life.
Exit via Zulu,
Yes,
422 right of Zulu. JetPilot 1215, after you cross runway 22 right, then monitor ground 1 to 1.9, have a good night.
Alpha crossing 14.9, thank you for the service.
Down.
Have a good day.
You too, Comanche 4 Whiskey Papa, maintain VFR now at or below 500.
I maintain VFR at or below 500 for Whiskey Papa.
Comanche 4 Whiskey Papa, traffic going to be a pair of heavy departures off of runway 22 right, they'll be climbing above you at above 1,000, caution the wake turbulence.
Nice.
Alright, we'll be watching for the traffic for Whiskey Papa.
American 397 Heavy, Kennedy Tower, you here?
Oh,
Yep, 397 Heavy, we're here.
Perfect, American 397 Heavy, as you go.
Okay, tack
traffic
chart
is a
means
series
that
of
everything you can kind of
VFRs
see it a little
westbound
bit better.
South Shore.
798
At or below
Romeo's already in the
500 will be no
Skyline.
factor. Fly runway heading, wind 160 at 10, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff. American 397 Heavy.
Eastern 302 Heavy.
That is an old airport right there. That's historic. I can't remember what it's called right now, but I should. But if I ever do the Vin Fizz flights next month, I'm going to start there. Because he took off from Sheepshead Bay. Coney Island's over here. Sheepshead Bay, which is no longer there. It was a racetrack. So that's why I take off.
Tower now, 118.3. Have a good day.
What was that frequency again for 2 Echo Foxtrot?
118.3, 18.3.
118.3, 2 Echo Foxtrot. New York approach, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot. November freight 2 Echo Foxtrot, 1,500, currently heading towards the Verrazano Bridge. VFR.
November 482 Echo Foxtrot, New York Tower, hello. New York Tower 2977, direct to Verrazano. Join the Skyline northbound.
Direct to the Verrazano, and we're not clear for the Skyline North yet, but I'll request that when we get there. 2 Echo Foxtrot. Alright, 1500. Let's go. Kick it back a little bit. There you go. Verrazano, you got downtown there. Coney Island should be down here somewhere. I don't know if it's gonna load or not. I think it's right here on the point though, right here. So if I look there, make a quick look. That is it there, I think.
What do I do now?
How far along were you?
I just started Skyline route.
Well, where were you going, Stewart?
Yeah, that's great.
I would say you probably at this point would have to abandon the Skyline route, maybe pop up like either
Tower November
Westchester or even
114,
Dutchess
Papa,
County and just
1000.
get a landing in at Stewart.
Well, they were calling down.
Roger.
Alright. And New York Tower, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot, we're going to request that permission to go into the Skyline northbound at 1,500. supposed to get clearance prior to the Verrazano, so. It is pretty beautiful here. New York Tower says to Tuca Foxtrot requesting Skyline northbound.
November 482 Echo Foxtrot. Contact the New York Cloud Road Tower 127.85 CF.
127.85 Tuca Foxtrot. New York, November 482 Echo Foxtrot. We're right south of Verrazano requesting the Skyline northbound.
November 482 Echo Foxtrot, Newark Tower.
Uh-oh.
Clearing the Class Bravo airspace, maintain VFR at join the Skyline Road northbound, maintain VFR at 1,500.
1,500 and cleared for the Skyline northbound VFR to Echo Foxtrot. My simulator is loading something. Hopefully it's not going to CTD here. No, maybe not, maybe. We'll have to see. It's loading a lot of scenery. No, crap! Crap! Oh, New York was just too much for it. Alright, anyways, listen. And New York Tower, we just had a crash desktop to Echo Foxtrot. Alright, but it just disconnected me too. Alright, so listen, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go standby. And I guess I'm going to depart from somewhere else and do the Skyline North again. So we're going to go to standby. We will be back when I get the whole simulator loaded. And I'll be back with you quick, okay? I'll figure out what I'm going to do while it loads. Alright, see you soon. you enjoying watching the Eric Flight Twitch channel? Want to help Eric Flight design bigger and better content? Well then, become a subscriber today. That's right, for the price of a fancy cafe, mocha, affogato, americano, you can subscribe to the Eric Flight Twitch channel and help provide for bigger and better things for the channel. For the low, low price of a subscription, you can rest assured knowing that you will be supporting a worthy cause towards your entertainment. So what are you waiting for? Subscribe today. All right, we're loading back in. Thank you to JetPilotCinnamon, by the way, for the for the subscription. Oh my lord. We crashed the desktop right at the Verrazano Bridge, so I'm hoping that this will work. We're gonna start at 3 November 6, which is in Jersey, and then go up north and start over. There's no other way to do this. So I accidentally have it starting at the runway at 3 November 6. So I'm gonna have to slew over and turn off the engine, and we'll part out realistically, but we're gonna have to wait here. Thank you for everyone who kind of joined on board. Sorry about everything going on. There's nothing I can do about it. It was a weird error too. Usually it's like 000000005 or something like that. But that's just the way it is. Can't do anything about it. So just the way it is. Anywho. Do our best. Donkey, sorry man. Crashed desktop right before we went to the Skyline. But it was pretty majestic going there. Just waiting for it to load with all the scenery now. 3 November 6 out of Jersey. And if you remember, we flew to 3 November 6 on an earlier stream about last year, about a year ago. We did a Clerks special flight. 3 November 6 is the closest to where the real life quick stop is from Clerks, so that's why we did that. But we'll see what we could do. Hopefully this doesn't crash the desktop again. It's loading all the scenery, so that's why it takes so long. But I like my scenery. Just the way it is. I just want to finish the event, you know what I mean? I also have the wrong desktop background here, so let me switch to the 152 to make it more realistic here. I just noticed that too. Might be a different interior, but that's the 152 right there. All right. It's moving slowly, that blue line. It's just loading lots of scenery. Alright, man. Well, I'm glad it's fun. It's not fun for me waiting for it, but we'll get there eventually. Streaming for 2 hours and we made it to the Verrazano. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's bad I couldn't run Truck Simulator up there. I'm just being funny. I wanted to fly tonight either way. So. Ay, caramba. It is what it is. But I hope 2024 fixes all this. So, that's what I'm really hoping for. We shall see. They said they're going to offload a lot more onto the server, I think, than your computer. I don't know, man. I kind of like having the Macs on my computer. I don't mind the streaming services, but I guess if it makes it faster, okay, but I don't know. Don't know. Nope, it's moving now. Truck Simulator never has to crash the desktop. Just saying. I'm just busting with you. It's because it's New York. It can't be handled. Can't be handled. Oh, man. Come on, load already. Get impatient. I know it's Jersey and New York, but really, come on. This is because I have add-ons for like Newark and LaGuardia and JFK and all the bridges and also New York itself. So it's a lot, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot. All right. We're already on the runway, so I'm not connected to VATSIM. I'm going to have to move this over. Oh, Rockhill, you switched to the DC-3. Congratulations. I got to start fresh, though. We got to do this realistically. So, as soon as it wants to load. It's still loading scenery. Still to this time, it is loading scenery. It's crazy. Alright. It's loading all the multiplayer, all that stuff. So, wow. I don't know. Maybe I picked this because it's not towered, so maybe I do just start off the runway and just go for it. But I can't do that. I can't do it. We're gonna slew over. When we turn off the Tobii eye tracker, slew, and we're gonna slew back. I can't do it. I gotta do it my way. Gotta do it my way. I'll start on the apron here, though. How's that? Nice. The parking brake on. Everything off. Let's go. Everything off. Alright. Leave the radios on. And we've got, let's make sure the fuel's good. I already put the flight plan in, so we're good on that. It is full. Okay, good. Let's get back to the checklist and do this the right way. Let's do this the right way. I'm gonna head straight north, so that's what we're doing. Here's a checklist for all of you. This is the real world one I used on the 152 when I fly. See trap back lock. Avionics off. Carb heat off. I'm just gonna leave them on. Carb heat is off. Gonna test that. We're good. Oh, off. Thank you. All right, beacon on. Mixture full rich. Throttle slight. Okay. Prime. We're gonna do 2 shots prime. 1, 2. Brakes are set. Parking brake is already off, so clear prop master on. Max is start. Here we go. Typically we don't want the radio on when we do that, but what happened now? I don't know what happened now. It's on. Why is it starting the whole time? It's weird. Well, that was weird. Let's try it again. Is the fuel off or something? No, it's on. Alright. See what's something weird here now. Here we go. Alright, I did Control E. Boy, that was weird, man. Alright, brakes are on. Okay. Mags start. Oil pressure's in the green. Lights as required. We'll turn on the nav. Landing and taxi at this time. Mixtures required. We're good. Alright, seat belts. Flaps are up. I'm going to test this again. Yep, they're working. Alright. Heat vent defrost cabinet on. Avionics are on and set. I just left them on. Typically we turn them on after to save power to start. But let's get transponder, pretend it's on. ADS, it is on. Alt. ADSB will pretend it's on. ADS. There might be a weather here at Jersey Old Bridge. I don't see it actually. So with that, we're looking for the windsock. Nice DC-3, by the way. I don't know, man. This could be a small runway for that. Looks like we're taking not runway 6, but runway 24 down there. So that's what we're doing, because that seems to be what the wind is favoring. Okay. Kind of need a pressure setting on that. Let's see if I can get Sky Vector. Let's go with this one. 2979. That's real world, by the way, because I'm trying to get VATSIM. Alright, I'm going to connect the VATSIM at this time. My flight plan should already be up there because I updated it already. And we should be good. Alright, we'll depart. Get in contact with New York. And then we'll get going on the Skyline route. That's the goal here. Checklist. Alright, let's taxi down to 2-4. We're good. Alright, so 2-4. Tobii tracker on. We're going to the left. Here we go. Oh crap, I forgot to put the CTAF in. Yeah. 123.075. It's already on there. Okay, I guess so. Alright, we'll just leave it be. Old Bridge traffic. Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot radio check, please. I doubt AM could hear me. I don't think I was going to be here. Alright, going down to 2-4. That'll give us some time too to swing around. It's a right pattern on 242, so we're going to turn to the right out of here. That DC-3 is running like a bat out of hell. Dude, that's awesome. I don't ride taxiway. Taxiway rides me. You go off the hill there, my sim. Oh boy. Alright, we'll do it one up still. We'll do it all realistic, like. Alright, run up. Brakes will be set. We're going to use all the runway that we can. If I lived in New Jersey, a lot of people thought I lived in New Jersey when I went to college. They're like, you're from Jersey, right? I'm like, nope. So I don't know. I didn't mind the reference. Kind of like Bon Jovi. Alright, fuel is on. It is. Trim set for takeoff. It is not. There you go. Flight controls. Instruments, turn coordinators in the middle, no flag. Heading coordinator should be about there. Vertical looks good. Altimeter, it's messed up because we're using the real world altimeter. Horizon's good. Airspeed looks good. We are not using real world weather nor time. Alright, primer, we test that in and locked. And then 1700. I'm gonna check the mags. Right, excuse me. Back to both. I don't know why it's doing that. I gotta check that after it left. Back to both. Carb heat on. There we go. Alright. And vacuum is good. Amps and volts should be charging slightly. They are. Oil pressure, oil temperature are in the green. Idling. Good. Carb heat off. Okay, back to around 1,000-ish. Alright, I'm doing the briefing in my head. We rotate at 55, we climb at 67, best glide is 60, and we know what to do. We're turning to the right, it's the right pattern. Alright, other than that, we're good to go, so let's depart. Let me just call it here. So, Old Bridge traffic, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot, departing runway 24, departure to the northeast on the right downwind, Old Bridge. Okay, we're going to turn this thing in here. I didn't see anybody. Alright, go. In the middle. Hey, you could start it if you want to, but just do it now. I'll let you start. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm adjusting my hat, so it's making my vision go nuts. Go ahead, DC3, make it happen. Let's see your takeoff. Burn some rubber. I'm gonna give you like 30 more seconds, or else I'm gonna take off. There you go. There you go, my friend. Use that tail wheel in the back. Alright, we're watching you. No pressure. No pressure. You got it's a short runway for you, so try your best. Alright, I am departing. Here we go. Full throttle. No one's judging either. I just want to let you know that. There you go. Rotate. Trim up just slightly. Usually we don't have to do much trim on this 152. So I'm going to turn to the right because it's what we call a right pattern. So all turns have to be to the right on getting out of 2-4. So I am going to turn right. And then when I go New York approach right away. I don't even know what New York approach is. New York Center, nope, approach. Go, man! Woo! And that's why we try to follow things here. Clear on the right! I didn't mean it, honest. Checks in the mail. Alright, I'm gonna head out west a little bit more. But I do have to get, why is my trim not working? Alright, trim up. You should have been climbing somewhat. Alright, New York. I'm gonna go JFK approach. 128.125. In the real world, we'd have this all written down, but again, it gets a little hairy here. Alright. Let's turn right again. JFK approach, November 42 Echo Foxtrot.
November 42 Echo Foxtrot, New York aircraft.
Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot Type 152. We just departed 3 November 6, and we're going to head direct to the Verrazano for the Skyline North, requesting the Bravo transition at this time.
42 Echo Foxtrot, long roller, contact New York. Actually, once you get closer, contact New York Tower on 118.3.
118.3 to Echo Foxtrot. And I'm turning this way because I can't go on that Bravo yet. New York Tower, November 42 Echo Foxtrot.
November 42 Echo Foxtrot, return.
Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot Type 152, flying over 3 November 6, requesting a Bravo transition to the Skyline northbound route, ultimately to Kilo Sierra Whiskey Foxtrot.
November 2 Echo Foxtrot to the Aero Station again.
We are currently at 1,300. Didn't know there's like...
November 42 Echo Foxtrot, squawk me down.
Put ident to Echo Foxtrot. It's not letting me do the ident button, so I gotta do it manually. Here we go. Oh, it's right there. I didn't see it. Crap. Alright, I'm staying out of the Bravo.
482 Echo Foxtrot, contact the Cloud Bravo Tower 127.85, see you.
127.85 to Echo Foxtrot. Yep. Yeah! My button's getting stuck. Gotta stay out of that Bravo. New York Tower, November 482 Echo Foxtrot.
November 482 Echo Foxtrot, New York Tower.
Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot type 152. We're about 2 nautical miles east of 3 November 6, requesting the Bravo transition to the Verrazano Bridge for the Skyline route north to ultimately Kilo Sierra Whiskey Foxtrot.
Okay, November 482 Echo Foxtrot, take position again, please.
We're about 2 nautical miles to the east of Old Bridge 3 November 6, 2 Echo Foxtrot.
Okay, November 482 Echo Foxtrot, you are way outside of my airspace at the moment. Could you say your request again, please? You're a little bit choppy.
Yep, we're requesting the Bravo transition to the Verrazano Bridge for the Skyline northbound, ultimately to Kilo Sierra Whiskey Foxtrot, 2 Echo Foxtrot.
Okay, November 482 Echo Foxtrot, for that Bravo clearance, you can contact Newark approach.
Oh boy.
That's going to be 128.55.
128.55 to Echo Foxtrot. They're bouncing me all around. And again, we're just moving around here.
I think 120, left turn 120.
I can't go on the Bravo until I get that.
Left 120, send maintain 3000.
JetBlue 128, near approach, hello, altimeter.
We're right on the edge of it, like literally it's right over there. So.
ILS 4, you said 4, right?
I should have probably checked this chart supplement, that would have helped.
Alright, 4 right approach, JetBlue 4.
Newark approach, November 482 Echo Foxtrot.
Gonna approach, Stewart altimeter is gonna
crap.
be,
Alright, we're gonna be circling here.
2978. 2978, coming up hotel.
Newark approach, November 482 Echo Foxtrot.
November 482 Echo Foxtrot, New York.
Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot, type 152, 2 nautical miles north of 3 November 6. Requesting a Bravo transition to the Verrazano Bridge for the Skyline northbound, ultimately to Kilo Sierra Whiskey Foxtrot.
November 482 Echo Foxtrot, New York approach, ident.
Ident 2 Echo Foxtrot. They haven't given me a squawk yet, because they have to give me the transition first. I forgot to push the ident button right there.
And November 482 Echo Fox, enable squawk 0306.
0306, 2 Echo Foxtrot.
Eastern 574, turn left heading 090.
Still not clear.
Left heading 090, Eastern 574.
American Airlines 1254, requesting takeoff from runway 5.
Okay, we've got to turn to the left.
Stand by.
Copy.
Eastern 574, turn left heading 070, intercept.
070 to intersect the localizer Eastern 574.
Eastern 574 is 4 miles from grid. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS 2, correction 4 right approach.
Maintain 3000 until established. Cleared ILS 4 right approach, Eastern 574.
November 7 Alpha Hotel, Stewart Airport at your 12 o'clock. 8 miles, report in sight.
Oh, man.
You live report, 7 Alpha Hotel.
Crashed desktop, took a lot out. Trimmed out, decent.
November 482 Echo Foxtrot, reserve contact at 1 miles northeast of the Robbinsville VOR. Maintain VFR out of below 2000, proceed direct to Verrazano Bridge.
Maintain at or below 2,000, direct to the Verrazano Bridge 2 Echo Foxtrot, and we are clear through the Bravo, just double checking.
Remain, yeah, you cleared into Bravo airspace, maintain the at or below 2,000, direct to VZ.
At or below 2,000 to the Verrazano Bridge 2 Echo Foxtrot, clear through the Bravo.
JetBlue 128, depart Dillon, direct Gritty on the ILS 4 right.
There we go, we're ready to go now. Do not enter the Bravo until they say clear through the Bravo. Always double check.
Depart Dillon, direct Gritty on the ILS 4 right.
You can't assume it.
To depart Dillon for 128?
Because if
After
they say
Dillon, go direct
that
Gritty
and they
on the
thought they
ILS
cleared
4
you to the
right.
Bravo,
Dillon
but
is
they
affixed
didn't,
on the arrival.
and they're like, I didn't clear
I
you,
thought you said depart.
you got
After
problems.
Dillon, we'll direct Gritty for the...
Alright, we're going to the Verrazano. Here we go.
Yeah, that would be the phraseology, is depart, a fix, direct, another fix is the technical phraseology for it.
Alright, yeah, I apologize if I made the part like we're taking off. We got it then.
All good. 7 Alpha Hotel, it's now 5 miles to the field. Do you see it?
Airport inside, 7 Alpha Hotel.
7 Alpha Hotel, radar service is terminated. Contact ground on, or correction, contact tower 121.0.
I mean, it's assumed that would be clear to the Bravo, but I want to hear those words. Hear those words. Hear my cry. And again, the altimeter is going to be a little discrepancy because I'm using forced VFR weather here. So,
Who is the American calling for a takeoff?
but for VATSIM purposes, we use the real one. So,
American 2794, turn left heading 190, maintain 5,000.
Left 190, maintain 5,000, 2794.
again.
Eastern 574, Newark Tower 118.3.
FSLTL, I'm going to turn
Newark
that
Tower
off.
118.3, Eastern 574.
Because I don't know if that would give me little memory problems. So I'm going to turn it off and just go with VATSIM and Microsoft Eastern weather. I mean, traffic.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we're just looking at Newark here. We got 2 towers online now. Do you know which one we're going to be contacting?
It's going to be 118.3, but not yet.
Oh, yeah, roger. 118.3, roger. We just wanted to...
Yep, JetBlue 128, descend, maintain 5,000.
So Clerks, if you're a fan of the movie, the quick stop is somewhere over here. And someday I might do a road trip and see that. I'm thinking about it, but it won't be anytime soon. Get family and everything.
American 1234, are you on this frequency?
I did binge watch
Yes.
The Sopranos this summer again for like the
1234,
4th
you
time.
need to be with,
Love that series.
With LaGuardia Tower on
So that's about the closest I got to Jersey this summer. But I
sorry,
would
one-
like to fly to
Stand by, I'll
Jersey,
get you the frequency.
GA,
This is,
if I can actually
118.7.
scrape enough money together someday. So we'll see.
Say that again.
118.7. 118.7 is your frequency for LaGuardia Tower.
Alright, copy it.
American 2794, turn left heading 120, descend and maintain 4,000.
120 and 4,000, American 2794.
November 482 Echo Foxtrot, contact Newark Tower on 127.85.
127.85 to Echo Foxtrot. Newark Tower, November 482 Echo Foxtrot, 1,900 VFR, direct to the Verrazano. The VZ. New York Tower, November 482 Echo Foxtrot, 1,900 VFR, direct Verrazano.
November 482 Echo Foxtrot, Newark Tower. Welcome back. Up Newark, altimeter 2978.
Roger, thanks. To Echo Foxtrot. Stupid sim. Hopefully it holds this time. At least to cache some scenery, I guess. We got boats. We got lots of boats. Rock Hill doing some acrobatics there. By the way, I seen I added you as a friend. You notice it turns you red. Be able to spot you easier. I set it for about what it would be if we were flying the event. We left
And
around 4 p.m.
the previous controller gave you at or below 2. Please maintain VFR at 2000.
I hope that wasn't for me. I didn't really hear him. Was that for 2 Echo Foxtrot?
Affirm, maintain VFR at 2000, please.
Maintain VFR at 2000, 2 Echo Foxtrot. We're almost there already, so. And very easy trim wheel adjustments for this. There's the Verrazano again. That's where we crashed the desktop last time, so hopefully it works this time. Hoping. I turned off FSLTL.
482 Echo Foxtrot at the Verrazano Bridge. You're in the Skyline Road northbound.
Roger, we are cleared for the Skyline northbound when we hit the Verrazano. 2 Echo Foxtrot. We're going to hug the right side and have some good views of New York, hopefully. That's what we're hoping for. So, we shall see what happens. Goose hit 98. It's funny. Alright, you still following me, Donkey? I'm gonna go up to Hudson. I don't see ya. Probably do an acrobatics to Local Jersey. Alright, let's try to get there. Not that I'm trying to get there rightest, but I got about an hour to make it there. So, should squeak in. Crash desktop, not my fault. But we crashed the desktop right about here last time, so. Trim down just slightly. Things are looking good. When I fly by hand, I do like the Tobii eye tracker a lot because it lets me be more realistic. But when I fly autopilot, I'm not a big fan of it so much because then I'm going like, ah, as I look like instruments and stuff. If you are doing VFR, Tobii eye tracker is a very nice tool to have. Especially when you rub your nose like that, it makes it go to the left screen because it's following your eyeballs. It's alright. I get like allergies really easy. I think now it's because my wife cleaned off all the crap off the vinyl siding with this spray, and it made it rain down all over the house. So
the final number's pending, but the attendance record is definitely broken this evening.
Nice. How many have got so far?
Let me count through.
All right, you count. I'll pray that I don't crash the desktop again.
Roger.
All right. We shouldn't. I've done this before in worse conditions. The older version, I remember one time in an earlier version of the simulator, maybe about like 2 years ago, it went negative frame rate. That's right, it went -2 frame. I was like, how can it go negative? And that was on a Skyline route too. I think I was in the DA40 next gen. It made absolutely no sense.
Right now, 52 have put in for the attendance, which ties the record. But there is obviously still a decent amount of people pending.
Sorry.
So that's why I'm saying the count is pending, but the record will be broken.
All right, let's see if we can make it 60. I'm going to try to get there. Come up slightly. Let's get some good views here. Again, lots of add-on scenery here. That's part of the, could be part of the issue, but it does work. Or else I wouldn't keep it installed. So. Trim up slightly. Everything's flown by hand tonight because we were going to take the 172. Then that wasn't starting. It seems like it has a dead battery, but like the charger wasn't working. So I'll figure that out after. I just wanted to get streaming, so I took the 152. And this was the first model plane that I flew and got my private pilot in. So we have some history here. Trim up slightly. Gorgeous views.
Happy anniversary, Virtual USA Flight Clubbers.
5 years. It's been around for 5. I joined in like September of 2019, so I joined a month after it started or something like that. Maybe a month and a half or so. But I'm now an admin and everything on it. It's been a wonderful experience, and keeps the skills sharp. You know what I'm saying? So if there's like a couple months I can't fly, like this year was tough. It was tough financially. Not that I was like, you know, in heavy debt or anything. Just the flight funds. I had to use them for my family, and family comes first. But I'm gonna keep working hard. I get money every month to fly with. It's just a matter of when and where. But I would like to see that grow so I could do more. In 2021, that was like my golden age of having income to fly. I was making like $1,000 a month sometimes, and I was flying like maybe 3 to 4 times a month. It was amazing. It makes you know how lucky you really are. I'm just saying. And then I tucked away money even on that, flying 3 or 4 times a month. Now, I'm lucky if I get out once or twice. Sometimes I have to skip a month, but things are looking up. I'm going to say it that way. And I hope to keep real world flying at least once every 2 months. That's my goal. But if I could do more, I would love to do it. So, all right, we're going to hug the Verrazano on the right here. So on the northbound, we hug the right shore. I've got my knee board thing over here. So if you see me looking right, it's because I'm making sure I'm doing everything right. We're going to stay at 2,000 and enjoy the views going north. It's looking more decent right now, let's put it that way. So the frame rate might go down, but the flying continues. Yeah, it is 127.85. Well, okay. Probably should have done that by, you know, just trying to find out who's doing what. That's why we got bounced around here and there. Trim down slightly. Looking pretty good. Hug the right a little bit more. Verrazano Bridge right underneath us. And we got ships. Trim down slightly. Under the 140 knots. Everything's on. Strobes are on. Everything's on. Should be good. Enjoy the views, everybody. I just have to occasionally hop in and out to make sure my trim is good. Trim down slightly up. Yeah, not too much. Don't overdo it. There we go. Beautiful views. But this is a special flight rules area if you're in the Bravo. Have to get clearance. There's an online course for it with the FAA, which I took a long time ago before I went with JetPilotCinnamon up the Hudson down. And that's where the knee board comes from too, so it's a good thing to have. Hello, Get a Life. What's up, man? Hey, I haven't heard from you in a forever. How's life? How is life? We're flying up the Hudson, and we're not going to put Captain Sully. Okay, we got the Freedom Tower. It's gonna load some scenery and hopefully not crash the desktop. And we should be good. I think we're gonna make it this time, everyone. I have a good feeling. So, great. Awesome, man. We're on the east shoreline because that's what you do when you go north. You go west when you're going south. Trimming up ever so slightly. It's looking really good. Statue of Liberty on the left, everybody.
Fun, Mike. Congrats on 5 years.
Thanks for being a big part of it, man. Appreciate you flying out tonight.
Nice, man. Awesome. Statue of Liberty. That was awesome to see in real life, too. Just the freedom you have. It's amazing that, again, I say this all the time. It's amazing we could still do stuff like this after 9/11. Because it would have been very easy just to say, no, this isn't allowed. But it is. I'm going to remove the names so you can see the scenery better. No offense to anyone out there. Got downtown Manhattan looking beautiful, by the way. Yeah, we should have all the visuals. The clock's down there. Right here. The corner. Yeah, it's because the scenery, dude. I got like tons of add-ons here, including all the New York buildings. Got the Freedom Tower, Battery over there, Central Park's out there in the distance. Clock's over there. Colgate clock is over there. I called that something else last time I streamed. So Skyline. Our altitude's pretty good, trimmed out really good. I can stay out here a little bit. Look at that view though. And when you fly by that in real life, religious experience, I'm just telling you. It's still one of the biggest things I've ever done. Empire State Building out there. Don't pay attention to that light there. Look at that. Look at that. Awesome view. It's better when you're coming south, though, to see the city.
Mike, and thank you for everybody else who had any part of planning this. It was a great
Newark
flight.
is out there,
Loved every
too.
second of it.
Josh, thanks for coming in today, man. I appreciate it.
Some of the bridges are doubled in my scenery, though, so I haven't been able to figure that out yet. I gotta figure out which one is conflicting. Get over a little bit here. Thank you. But we'll see. There are actually at a certain altitude. There are, yeah. Trimming down. Yeah. A lot of this is add-ons with the smoke and stuff. That's VFR special thing. We're coming up on the Independence over here. Right down there. That's actually a museum. Oh, the Intrepid. I'm sorry.
LaGuardia Tower, 118.7. So yeah.
118.7 to Echo Foxtrot. This is much easier with two people. LaGuardia Tower, 482 Echo Foxtrot northbound Skyline at 2000 at the Intrepid.
482 Echo Foxtrot, LaGuardia Tower, welcome. LaGuardia altimeter 2978.
Roger, 2 Echo Foxtrot. Yeah, we're about there. When you do this for real, when you do this for real, it's a lot of radio frequencies talking and changing. That is not a mod, no. That's Microsoft Flight Simulator. When you're down low enough, it puts cars in on the roads. Grant's Tomb, did I already pass that? I don't know if I did. No, I don't think I did. Should be down there somewhere. Alright, let's get up there. Yeah. No, sorry, man. I can't do anything about that.
Rolls and loop-the-loop
There you go.
All that kind of stuff.
Thanks to Warzy32B for following me on Twitch. As I navigate the Skyline and my trim's not really doing what it was supposed to be doing before. So the weather must have changed. We're gonna keep trimming up just slightly. Little increments. Come on. I find it easier to hand fly in real life. I think that might be a ridiculous thing to say, but it is. You can feel the plane better. I don't know if anyone agrees with me on that. Oh, really? Oh, you mean to drive with it? Yeah. I think I remember hearing about that. It might be a little bumpy down there, though, because, you know, obviously it's a flight sim. So the elevation data down there is not always the most perfectly flat. Yankee Stadium should be out here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. That wasn't me. Okay. Yankee Stadium out here on our right. Looks like they're doing some work down there as well. But we're going to go all the way up this thing to Stewart. What was I gonna say? The George Washington Bridge, I can't remember if it loads or not, to be honest with you. We should be seeing it. But again, there's something messed up with my bridges here. I don't know why. And the Verrazano Bridge, I mean, the, whatchamacallit? That's because it's not, it's not perfectly flat. American Truck Simulator, or the European one's probably the closest you're going to get to the best driving sim, I think. They're not unnecessary, it's just data. And if you're a Yankees fan, that's one heck of a view over there. The water out there in the distance. And we should see the Alpine Tower up ahead somewhere. But the George Washington Bridge, we should have seen. But for some reason, maybe not. We might still have some time, but I think there's a problem with it. Back on track on the trimming, I think. That's the Jersey side. The Alpine Tower is, if you're coming southbound, you look for that, and you get clearance for the Skyline before that. But it's a radio tower. Sticks out of the woods. I know I have scenery loaded for it, but I'm not seeing it right now. But that would mean the end of the Skyline, and then you're on your own. You'll still be in the Bravo, though, so you want to stick with them and then go from there. We did it. We got through it. And there's New York behind us. I get a picture of that. That'd be awesome. There you go. I didn't take any pictures, but I should have. That's cool.
Number 42, Echo Foxtrot, approach 120.8.
120.8 to Echo Foxtrot. New York approach, November 482 Echo Foxtrot, Skyline northbound 2000.
November 402 Echo Foxtrot, New York approach, Westchester altimeter 2979 safe tension.
We're going to continue up to Hudson to Kilo Sierra Whiskey Foxtrot for a full stop.
November 2 Echo Foxtrot, roger.
I do. And honestly, there's 60 things that aren't on there anymore, but I have to go through it. And I have a Thanksgiving design I got to get out there. But thank you for checking it out. Iowa Scotsman, what's up? I've been selling more. We sold the most products this month. Still got to sell more to make more of a profit, but we're going up in the world. So that goes to my real world flight funds. But now I have, and I've been meaning to do that, is have a discount for anyone that watches the stream. So. I'm not done with creating that. The Christmas stuff's going to come out in about 6 days, at least the stuff I had on there before, and I have to design one more. The Thanksgiving stuff I gotta get up there ASAP. So just have to find time for the YouTube channel that makes money for flying, like the one that actually makes the most money. I'm reviewing a ladder.
1653, contact Boston Center
And also, I'm reviewing a car camera. You know, the camera, it has a back and a front though, so it's pretty cool. I've been using it. So, and then I got like something else coming in too. I can't remember what it is right now off the top of my head. But, oh, I know what, yeah, I got some LED bulbs for my car, so. Well, you know, it's because it's an Etsy store and I have to make money to fly for real. You get what I'm saying? So that's just another enterprise, but that hasn't made me really any profit, but it's an investment to try to make profit. So it's starting to hash out now, though, slowly. From what I'm seeing, it's an upward trend now. But I do all those side businesses so I can fly for real. Because that's how I make the money. I do not use my salary from real life on flying. So that would have been in George Washington. That's what I'm saying. I got to look at my scenery because there's something really weird with it, you know. And I wrote that down. So I have to look at the George Washington Bridge. But the okay, I can't remember what to call it. It'll come back to me in a second. It's the Mario Cuomo Bridge, but they don't call it that if you're local. But that is doubled up ahead, so we'll have to see. Someone's got, oh, the Tappan Zee Bridge, thank you, is doubled, and the George Washington Bridge is non-existent. It's kind of like there, but you don't see it, you know. But we'll see what I could do. I gotta go through my scenery on that. What's up, Papa Mish? How's it going? We just got done. As long as I see Alpine Tower. I don't know if I do. I thought I would.
080 10 10,000.
Well, the George Washington Bridge comes first, actually. Now Alpine Tower should be up ahead. So, George Washington Bridge, non-existent. The Alpine Tower should be up ahead. And I'm a little off the coast here. It's a little harder to see it in the air. But, we just did the Skyline route through New York. And we're going to land at Stewart. And then I might fly to Taunton after this. It's a little later than I wanted to be. I'd already be on my way to Taunton if I wanted to do it. But I think we're going to do it. I think we're going to have a longer stream tonight. It's been, I had to crash a desktop getting into the Skyline the first time. Then I had to wait for the sim to load. And then it's been good ever since. So for the George Washington Bridge, just envision it. It would be there. It's amazing that the New York City's there, and then like you see this like lots of rural-ishness out here. So JetPilotCinnamon, I always remember Captain Jack's. That was a pretty good place. So yeah, I gotta get yeah, I did. I tried to appeal to all people that like to fly, but the hoodies I gotta get in there and stuff like that because we don't really have a lot of that stuff. I kind of just went for design, and then put it on what I could to make it look good, as long as it looked good. Cause I try to make stuff that I would wear, unless I'm, you know, the lady stuff I don't. But I try to make stuff that I would think, hey, if I was a woman, I might wear that. I'm a guy, so obviously I hope that they'd wear it. But what we sell most of, honestly, right now, what's been hot are those sunshield windshield shades. That's been picking up. So, and lots of people have them in their carts and stuff. So, but I gotta do more of those designs. And I have a couple more ideas for car products, but I try to spread it out because the more you have up there, it costs money to put every listing up there. The more you have up there, the more people you bring into the store, and hopefully they already like to fly or they're an av geek or something, you know. So I try to give products that people would appreciate. I'm also donating a Virtuous Safe Flying Club mug tonight for the raffle. I don't think I actually.
TT12 Procedure Merit, want to maintain 17,000.
I don't think I qualify that being a admin. It's fine with me. But that would be the George Washington Bridge if it actually showed up. Gotta figure out what's going on with that. Or is that? No, that's not. Yeah, George Washington. And we did plan on taking the 172 before we had problems starting it, so.
November 2 Echo Foxtrot, all the controllers are closing. Radar service terminated. Squawk VFR frequency change approved.
Roger, thank you. 2 Echo Foxtrot. Okay, that means we're on our own.
Yeah, 2212, contact Boston Center 134.7.
There you go.
Boston 34.7.
Alright, you gotta go back to 122.8.
Talk to the just verify your climbing to 17,000, please.
And there we are. Alright, we are on our way, and it's gonna do this thing because there's a frequency up here that's 122.8 for weather. Probably over CTAF. We're gonna just turn that down and enjoy. If we're not gonna ATC, I'll get some chatter on them. Other than that, all right, that's gonna be really low. Let's get approach on here. North America, United States approach. Play it. There we go. Turn this radio down even more. Yeah, come on, zoom in. I don't know how much more I can go on this. Okay, we're not out of it yet. Now's the George Washington. Alpine Bridge Tower, I mean, should be over there somewhere up ahead. Maybe we are out of it. I don't know. We're gonna make it. Yeah, I don't know if I can do American Truck Simulator. It's supposed to be a flight aviation inspired store. Have I thought about doing a different store? Yeah, but there's been lots of horror stories with Etsy. For some reason, when you open up a second store, they like ban you. And I know that I'm not doing anything illegal, but like they have some funky things going on. So that was the whole deal. Is I picked a niche, if you will. All right. I never did load Volanta, so I probably want to do that. This is going to have the screen flash, so I'll be right back. Like split second. There you go. And that way I'll know about controllers. Oops, looking at Mexico still. Cool. All right, we are VFR. There's lots of bad weather out there in real life. And I'll see if they tell me to get with them at Stewart, because I'm not seeing it. Oh, Tower. There is Tower at Stewart, I think. Or is that Newark? No, that's Stewart. Tower is let me figure this out here. Get them on standby here. Tower. It's not showing it yet. We'll see what happens. Line ATC. Tower 121.0. We'll have to get some weather as well, so we'll put them at COM 2. Weather there is 124.575. That's what it's saying at Volanta. Alright. Let's do both. See if we can hear it. That's not going to matter, actually, now that I think of it, because I don't have real world weather in this thing. So, we'll go back to our favorite called Guard in a second. And I'll look at Sky Vector for the real world here. Push them down just a little bit. All right, real world weather at Stewart. Variable at 4, 7 square miles, rain. We're not gonna deal with that. Broken 2500. We're not dealing with that. It's variable, so I have to figure out what the active is. We're gonna be coming up on West Point up ahead, and I must have missed something. Maybe that was the Verrazano. I mean the Tappan Zee Bridge instead of George Washington. It's all messed up.
Still on in the Discord here. If you haven't already put your attendance, if you finish flying, I think there's still at least 1 or 2 people airborne that I know of. But if you have finished, make sure you mark yourself for attendance before 10:30 p.m. Eastern. So you got about 20 minutes before it gets closed up and when I start doing the drawing. So make sure to get your name in there. After you land, like I said, I know that there's at least 2 or 3 people still airborne, but
I'm still going.
All of them should get down on the ground in time.
Trying.
And appreciate you guys joining the event.
Thank you, Mike.
I guess I'll get it ready to go, but I won't post till I get there. So 482 Echo Foxtrot. It'll be Stewart.
Happy 5.
And then
see you again soon, hopefully, everybody. I was gonna say next year, but we got more events coming.
And thanks everyone for flying.
All right.
Thanks, man.
I'm losing my chat now. This is great. All right. Anyways, it does. Though I did Parallel 42's SimFX weather here because it's got awful tonight. We were told to force VFR. So, it is what it is. That sun is very brutal though. Look at that sun. That might be the haze that you're looking at. It might be the sun coming up there. That is bright. Alright, so I'm thinking that we're probably done with the Skyline because I didn't see the Skyline Tower, but we're way north of it, so. That's alright, yeah, I had to do that, but flying back to Taunton, if I can get the 172 working, maybe we can do an IFR, I don't know. Because it's minimum VFR out there in real life, and actually, at Taunton and Plymouth, it's actually good weather. I don't know. Let me get on the ground first, you know. Alright, we're over Buchanan and Peekskill, New York. I'm going to hang a little bit more to the west because West Point's coming up on our left, up ahead. And that is restricted airspace. We stay out of that. I think these hills are taking me for a little ride with the winds here. But I've been hand flying this thing the whole night, and I gotta be honest, I've been enjoying it. I hand fly in real life all the time, but it does, doesn't it? Or it's like that classic Twilight Zone episode where like the sun keeps getting closer and closer, and gets hotter and hotter. Yeah, it's pretty epic there. Alright, we're gonna go over these mountains here. But West Point's over here on our left. We'll park at Signature like I did in real life. Yep, I'm talking. I binge watched all of them about 2 years ago or something like that. Awesome series. And Disney still had an appreciation for the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror this summer. Alright, let's check it. Oh, hey, I didn't use my guard command. We're on guard.
You're on guard with KGOD. Meow.
Alright, West Point off our left over here. So if you see a football field, you know it's West Point. You know what they brought back on Netflix? They brought back Unsolved Mysteries. So I've been watching those here and there as when I can't fall asleep. It's an awesome program to watch right before you go to sleep. But they brought it back. They had the Mothman episode back. I don't know if you remember that one. That was in Chicago, how they have this like weird spiritual creature be seen by thousands. But we are doing this for the 5th anniversary of the Virtue Safe Flying Club as well, so I gotta take another picture of this because it doesn't have the same background. But that is 152 that's behind me. So. Looking really good. Turn the traffic back on too as well. See if we see any. Might take some time, I guess. Try FSLTL again as well. Sorry, it's got flash. See if we can get that loaded. When it works, it's beautiful. West Point, right off our left here. I always look for the football field here. Oh. Is that it? That might be it right there. That's kind of how I say, hey, stay away from that, you know? Yeah, that's the football field. And then the restricted airspace, excuse me, is over here, West Point. So. All right, we got to contact the tower to figure out what we're gonna do here. So, Stewart Tower, November 482 Echo Foxtrot, 10 nautical miles to the southeast, requesting a full stop and also wanting to know what the active is.
Follow your company, cross the Zuko at 5,000 and clear the visual approach to 28 center, maintain 180 knots. Cross Zuko 5,000, clear visual to 8 center.
I don't hear them or see them online. So I guess we're on our own. They must have clocked off. Alright. Well, we're going to have to figure out the winds. I'm going to go with the real world ones. So we're going to pretend that it's variable at 4 so we can do whatever we want, basically. And why don't we go direct for 3-4? So, Stewart traffic, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot, setting up an extended final for runway 34, full stop, Stewart. Just want to stay out of West Point there. There you go. I've had something stuck in my teeth for like an hour now. Alright, we're gonna do this. So 3-4 is the smaller runway. The other runway is like huge. It used to be a Air Force base or something like that. So let's start to get over this hill a little bit, and then we're gonna do the landing here. It's still about a good 8 nautical miles out. Newburgh, New York over there. There should be a bridge that pops up around there. Should be a bridge. Interesting. I think my bridges are all messed up in New York. West Point should have had a bridge too, to be honest with you. Not quite understanding what happened there, but alright. Stewart traffic, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot, 7 nautical miles to the southeast, setting up an extended final for only 3-4, Stewart. Alright. So, back to about 2,100. Get about 500 feet per minute. Stewart's out there in front of us. You just can't see it right now. So we're over near Newburgh. There's a bridge somewhere on the Hudson there. But I'm going to have to look at all my bridges because they're not loading.
Approach guys 5538, 11 descending 8. Guys 5538, thanks.
I'm looking for the airport. It's hard to see at the sun. There it is, right in front of us, I think. I think that's it. Could be wrong. But I don't think I'm wrong because there is a lake there as well.
2075,
Alright, oh there it is, clearly. That's the runway, right there.
Very nice.
Yeah, I never used to have problems with my sim and stuff, but I tried to take a screenshot and it just crashed the whole sim.
No.
I'm sorry, man.
It sucks.
So what do you guys use to for screenshots? Is it like in-games thing or?
I use Xbox Game Bar because it helps with my HDR monitor too. With the HDR, for some reason, when I was using like just regular capture programs, it was making the screenshots all weird. Whereas with the Xbox Game Bar, even though it's like a cardinal sin to use it, it keeps an HDR copy, but it also like tone matches it with a PNG or whatever you want.
For the fun of it. See you guys later.
Stewart traffic, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot, 4 nautical miles out. Extended final for runway 34 full stop, Stewart. Okay. I'm gonna turn the tablet off. I think you can see where I'm at right now. There you go. Runway's right in front of us.
How many are still
on.
waiting to put the attendance in? I think just Eric? Or is anyone
I'm
else
almost
still waiting
there.
to put attendance in?
And then...
Is there anyone else that hasn't put their attendance in yet?
Down. Should be about 75, 70 if I remember, after this.
Eric, you're gonna probably finalize the count as far as I can see, and it's going to be 59.
We couldn't get 60. We couldn't get one more. It's still awesome. Alright, let me get my chart out here. Airport diagram. 3-4 means that we're going to take a left turn off of 3-4. Alright, 1500. And another 10 degrees of flaps. Stewart traffic, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot, final runway 34 full stop, Stewart. To me, or is the scenery not loading there? Well, it is what it is. We're just gonna land. I don't see the scenery loading. Should be about 60 by the time we get down there, a little faster. This thing is a little. I mean, it's pretty good with the JP Logistics WP Sim mod. For some reason, the scenery's not loading. Let's make a good landing at least. So I guess the scenery just stopped loading in the sim. It is what it is. Probably load when I get down here. This is stock with Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's supposed to have good scenery.
See Wilkes-Barre approach in the attendance. If we can get them real quick, that would be your number 60.
Throttle is a little bit out. Just don't want to be too slow.
I don't think he was a flying club member.
Yeah, little throttle. Too low. Maybe.
It's like I think also the current Wilkes-Barre Tower is also not a flying club member.
There we go. Well, it's not as bad as Dallas. That's gonna be a new quote of mine. Gotta turn to the left here. It's gonna start loading the scenery. There you go. Wish it loaded it from a distance though. Would have been nice. Okay, signature's right off of this thing, so we should be okay. That's weird. It's weird how the sim loads scenery now. Okay, I'm gonna call clear. Check my checklist again. Stewart traffic, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot clear for runway 34 Stewart. Okay. So after landing, flaps up, carb heat off, strobes can go off at this time. Keep the rest of the lights on, trim set for takeoff. Landed at 10:23, and let's taxi to signature. Yep, let me tell people what I'm doing because it's a tower airfield. Stewart traffic, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot, taxiing to JetPilotCinnamon
on
ramp.
the ground, and that
That's
does indeed
signature.
conclude the event this evening.
It's not loading the seat. Oh, there it is. Okay. That is signature.
Once Eric marks himself for attendance, I still technically 7 minutes until I close it all
probably
the way.
do that, so.
It is officially going to be 59.
There you go. I just did it. I didn't put the C after Zulu, though. Okay, over here. And we parked it this way. It would say signature there. It was a pretty nice FBO. And we parked going this way. Almost in this exact spot. When I came here in real life. They marshaled me in, so. Alright, here we go. We have made it. Let's do the checklist and shut this thing down. For now, I think I am going to continue on the Taunton. But ELT verify cellular avionics is going off. I gotta do this without the Tobii tracker, else it's going to be insane. Turn off this thing too. Lots of stuff I'm turning off right now. And I don't know. Maybe we'll do a different aircraft back to Taunton. Can we just get this thing? Nope, other way. Thank you. And off. This is so much easier in real life. Because now it's going to zoom in like no tomorrow. Thank you. And transponder. Alright, avionics off. Mixture will be full lean. Let me zoom on a little bit here. Full lean on the mixture. Mags off, master off, lights off. I should have turned off all the lights except for beacon. Mod or not, I'll get you in a second, bud. Alright, we're going to continue there. And, should be pretty good. So I will accept that request later. Alright, let's take a walk out of here, shall we? If my program's working right, that is. Let me see. First person. Toggle on and off. Here we go. Alright, the flashlight. I guess it deleted all that, but here we go. Oh, there we go. Not the best with the DLSS, but we are here at Stewart. Walking towards 2 Echo Foxtrot. Alright. Well, you know what? I'm going to let you do... Oh, there's my avatar, and it's me. I don't know if we could zoom around to me, but my face is in the front of this model here. You could also run. I'm running. I'm running. Oh, I should turn off the avatar. Turn off the avatar. Bam. Oh, got a wing in front of me. Tobii tracker is not working. Okay, good. There I am in the plane. He'd come walking in here. He looked at me crazy when I asked him to refuel it for a second time after the Skyline, but I always leave it full of fuel. It's one of my things I do when I can. I'm running. I'm gonna run to you. Alright, we are gonna fly to Taunton. I feel like doing it. Should we do it in the 152? Let me know in chat. Let me know what you're thinking. Should we hand fly it with the one? Oh, whoa, whoa. That was weird. Alright, let's get back in the plane before it gets really weird. Get a little drone cam action here, maybe. How's that? So if you have a preference, let me know if you want to take the 152 back to Taunton. Kilo Tango Alpha November. Thanks to my fellow flyer there, who I'm not seeing names right now. There I go. So I don't know if you made it here or not. Marlon Brando's out there flying. Oh, Rockhill, there you are. You did make it. I'm proud of you. So I'm thinking about taking off from here and going to Taunton. I have to fill out the flight plan, but I wish it loaded up the scenery before I got here, because this is a very good representation at this airport. JetPilotCinnamon can tell you that too. So, but we'd love to take the 172, but I don't know, because I'll be here for like hours trying to troubleshoot that and this and that. So let's just take the 152 and go back to Taunton. Let me get the flight plan going on here. Here we go. Yep. Yep. Here we go. Alright, I'm going to reload the page first. And it's good to go. Alright, November 482 Echo Foxtrot. I'm going to be VF. That's the thing. Yeah! It's a tough call because I want to go VFR. I mean, I want to go VFR from in the 152. It's a minimum VFR. Why don't we see what the real world weather looks like? Let's do that. How's that? It's going to look pretty awful. Hazy. Well, it's not that bad. It's minimum VFR here. Real time, it's pretty dark. I'll do it if you want me to do it. I think we should do it. I gotta watch out though. I gotta look at my sky vector for a second. If we go towards the north, it gets better. It gets pretty bad there, but the clouds are low too. And Taunton's looking really good. It's broken at 9,000. So why don't we travel east at 5,500? That's what I'm thinking. And we'll go VFR still. But we're going to do nighttime to do something different. Real world time, real world weather. And we'll make it there.
The entries are closed. I'm going to work on the giveaways here now. And those will go in the 5-year anniversary discussion channel. The members who win will be pinged.
See, off by 10:45,
and also private message in order to start working.
Up to 5,500. Oh, you get cut out. All right, there you go. 100. We're gonna arrive at Taunton, and we're gonna try going direct. Time en route. I don't know. I gotta redo this thing. New flight plan on Sky Vector. This is what I just do for my times. We could calculate this in the real world, but I don't feel like doing that, so I just kind of do it in here for my true airspeed. It tells me thing there. It's gonna take us about an hour and 15 minutes. I'll say an hour 30. Fuel, we're gonna fill it back up, so about 4 hours. Direct, I gotta put my remarks in. We're not forcing VFR anymore, so we'll fly back at night in the 152. Have some fun. And weather that's not the best, but we'll see what we can do. There we go. Flight plan filed. Alright, everyone stay on board. We're gonna go back to Taunton. I'll make up for those people that stayed with me. Let me just let me do this live real time again. Here we go. Alright, we're gonna fly out of here at nighttime in the 152. This could be dangerous. Fill the fuel. I always leave it full of fuel no matter what. So that's just what I do. Alright, let's make this happen. We're down to a flashlight. And let's do this. Alright, we're gonna pretend the pre-flight is done. C-track back a lock, avionics are off, carb heat is off. I'm gonna double check that. Yes it is, it's all the way in, which means off. Beacon on. Fly for about another hour. Mixture full rich. Throttle slight. Go. Prime. Fly it off to prime because we just got done with it. We'll do prime anyways. We're down. Prime, 2 shots. 1, 2. 2 is basically what you need most of the time in summer. Brakes are set. I'm gonna call clear prop after I get ready. Master on. Clear prop. And that started up right away this time. Cool. We got rain and everything, everybody. But we should be okay once we go a little bit more north. And if we're up above it, we're gonna be fine. There'll be clouds below us. Alright. Oil pressure is in the green. Lights is required. All of it. Now, no strobes yet. Taxi and landing. Good. I haven't flown at night in a while. Real life and sim. Alright, mixture is required. Seatbelts, harnesses, flaps are up. Heat vent, defrost. What's the current temperature here? 22 Celsius is what? 71.6. We'll leave that cabinet here open. Thank you. I'm going to need you. Alright, avionics on and set. Let's turn them back on. I also got to turn the red lights on here. I think it's this button in the mod here. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Turn the lights, the radios on. this one. So much faster in real life. Alright, and then transponder it's 1200 VFR. Alright, ADS-B on with that. Yeah, ATIS. We never did get the ATIS here, so let's do it again. This is real world now.
Stewart Airport information, Kilo 000 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 7 in heavy rain.
So we'll take some.
Ceiling 1,600 feet overcast.
Yeah.
Temperature 22.
So we're gonna have to keep it on the 1600 for a little bit. We'll skip it.
Altimeter 29er decimal 79er.
29er 79er.
Runway 9er in use.
Runway 9.
Landing and departing runway 9er. VFR aircraft.
Let me get my
direction of flight.
plan in here.
Read back hold short
Do.
instructions. Advise
Delete all this stuff.
contact UF Kilo.
Kilo.
Stewart Airport information, Lima 0200 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 7 in heavy rain.
This could be interesting, but we're gonna try it. So. Alright, here's our route.
Temperature 22.
We're not going to Plymouth, where I fly out of. We're going to Taunton. Because I might start renting at some other places. Not that I don't like where I'm at, but just to have that availability. So. Alright, runway 9er. Just a long runway. And that will put us on an easterly path anyways. So we will go Charlie, Alpha, to run, and Alpha 1 to runway 9er. Alright, monitoring guard. You know what that means. Monitoring guard.
You're on guard with KGRD.
You know it.
Yeah.
Let's do a nighttime flight back. And let Allison say that message.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Allison and I'm your chief flight attendant. On behalf of the Eric flight crew, welcome aboard. At this time, make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position and that your seatbelt is correctly fastened. We will be departing shortly.
Right one, because this other one's a 172, so let me get rid of that. I think it's this one. Yeah, okay. Alright, flaps up, double taxi light, got it, brakes will test on the way out. Okay, we're going to do the run up at the end of the runway. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Stewart traffic, says the 2 Echo Foxtrot. Leaving, we're at the signature. We're gonna taxi to runway 9er via Charlie Alpha Alpha 1, Stewart. Yep. Wait, someone's on my right. Someone's on my right. Alright, is that you? I think that's you. Alright, I'm gonna try to twist this really fast there. That is you. Okay. We're going to Taunton, Massachusetts, my closest GA airport in real life. So. We're not done tonight. We're gonna have some fun. Clear on that side. There's the terminals over there. And when I was here in real life, they had like a military operation going on right next door. It's pretty cool. Like, you know, it's like a drill. Alright. We're also nighttime. Let me change this really fast. Ah! Get my nighttime lighting going on too. I think that's it. That looks like it. Okay, Alexa, turn on office LED lights. Alright, let me change my light bulbs to red too as well. I could do this, right? I could do this. Alright, oh, no, that's my air conditioner. I get everything on smart outlets that I need to make this happen, so. Go. This one. There we go. Alexa, turn off shelf LED lights. There we go. Does it look red? Does it look like nighttime? Looks a little bit better. Very good. Alright, just checking my light bulbs that they turn to red. Let's have some fun. Here's Alpha. It does help to have a dark room when you're flying at night because it helps you see better on the sim. I think so, at least. It's just me. But that's so funny. Probably should have taken myself off this group. I'm gonna leave myself there. Go a little fast on the taxi here. Let's have some fun. Tomorrow. What's on the docket tomorrow? I think my father's coming over. I helped him purchase tickets for Hamilton in Providence. So he's got to pay me back. And then I got to get to these gutters sometimes too. And that's, I said earlier in the broadcast, I'm reviewing the ladder. That was the whole thing. I was going to review the ladder while I do the gutters for the Eric DIY channel. But the latest review, we just did it. We did night vision binoculars. They were pretty cool. I like having them. So, but the Eric DIY YouTube channel is the one that makes the money for flying mostly. So, if you're ever wondering how to fix some things, mine might pop up. So, that's how it started. But I also review products on there. So it's a pretty good gig. I get companies that try to send me stuff, but I try to do it to useful stuff, you know, that people actually would care about and use. Like recently, someone tried sending me a USB charging cable, and while it has a couple features, I'm like, no one's gonna care about me reviewing a USB charging cable, you know. Had like adapters for, like, you know, Apple and stuff. I'm definitely not an Apple person. Heck, I can't even crack into my brother's old Apple devices to try to get pictures off them. I know it's a privacy thing, but like, it's a pain. To get to his laptop for Windows, I had to hack into that, and I'm glad I did. I got a lot of information I needed off of that. So, note to yourselves out there, if you do have a will, make sure that if you want your family to access certain online aspects or stuff, that you put that in the will, because I did not know about that, nor did I even have a will. But like, when that was brought up to me, it would have made things easier. Learned a lot, saying. And I guess in Texas, where he was, it has been found admissible in court that if you just sign a piece of paper saying I leave everything to this person, like even a napkin, that has been passable in some court cases. Again, if I knew what I knew now, just get them to do that. I mean, he was very young, so we didn't expect this. So, but yeah, don't go to the tax lights. Don't go to the tax lights. Shh. All right, I gotta do a run up, and I guess I'm doing it this way because my plane just skidded that way. All right, checklist. Run up. Brakes are set. Fuel is on. It is. All right. Trim set for takeoff. It is. Flight controls. Thanks for the light, man. Very good. All right, instruments. Turn coordinators in the middle. No flag. Heading coordinates should be about 1, 2. There you go. Vertical speed's good. Altimeter looks good because it should be about 400 some feet, I believe. Yep, elevation's 491. All right. Horizon looks good. Airspeed looks good. Primer's in and locked. We pull on it, make sure it is, because that's a little lock position. 1700. Okay, right magneto. It's doing that thing again. Back to both. I have to look at spat or something. Left. Back to both. Carb heat on. I should drop it a little bit. Yep, it did. All right. Vacuum looking good. Amps are charging slightly. So oil pressure, oil temperature are in the green. I'm gonna idle. Carb heat off. Off. Carb heat off. Thank you. Back to around 1,000. If there's a problem, take a from the otherwise, and there's enough runway ahead of us, we'll abort takeoff and land directly here on the runway. If we are under, let's say, 1,200 feet, and this problem chemical control otherwise, we'll land directly here with no more than 30 degrees. Turn best glide speed, and this is 60. If we're above 1,200 feet, this problem chemical control otherwise, it's variable. There's more stuff, I think, to land on the left, so we'll turn to the left and land down one of the taxiway. The grass, the runway, is available to us. Best glide speed is 60. We rotate at 50. Climb at 67. Everyone got that? I think we got that. Okay, good. I gotta state my intentions, and then we're good. So, Stewart traffic, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot departing runway 9er, departure to the east. Stewart. Alright, oh, I forgot to turn these lights on for my panel. Give me 1 second. I gotta find the switch. It's on a switch, everybody. Oh, man. Alright, give me a second. Park and brake on. Just a switch. I got everything lit up in red here. Here we go. Ow! Hit my microphone with my head again. Not good. Alright, oh, this one fell off. No, this can't fall off. I'm trying to find the best way of attaching these, but it hasn't been working out that well. So we'll just do our best here. Alright. So, what did I want on? I wanted strobes on. 152's iFly don't really have strobes, they have nav lights. And it's a little bright there, so I'll kick it back just a little bit. There we go. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I got red LEDs on the multi-panel here. Alright, we are clear to go. Nice. Very nice. Oh, parking brake off might be good. We have some rain here. We got some clouds to contend with, so we're gonna have to be a little careful getting out of here. Okay, and we'll turn. Oops. Prop. We'll turn the tablet off after. Oh, I got strobe in my eyes. Look at that. We can use this whole runway. This is a good 11,000 foot runway too. So let me get this back up so I have it. Get this back up so you don't have to see my tablet the whole time. That's what I get for setting the lighting here. Yeah, come on. Here we go. All right, we're departing runway 9er. Heels on the floor. Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna hit that line. Rotate. There you go. But using all the runway, if you have a problem, you have time. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's a good practice to get into. Push them up just slightly. We are hand flying, but I'm going to be using my electronic flight bag to help me out here. So, this is going to be quite interesting. Okay, I'm going to lower to about 75 knots here. Better view over the nose. Get more air going into the engine. This thing climbing. Let's go. I'm trimming it out here. Alright. So again, we filed for 5,500, but we're going to have to see. Because they said overcast at 1,600, so we might have to stay here. Across the Hudson at 11. So let's kick this back a little bit. This is the dangerous part about flying at night. You can't see the clouds. We are right on track. Approximate heading should be about, according to my electronic flight bag, 93 degrees. And there's no marker here, so we're just gonna have to do it. But we have to also calculate for wind. So we'll see what happens. Keeping it low because those clouds, I don't see them just yet. It's supposed to clear up as we go according to the sky vector, so this should probably be a no-go for me in the real world, but we'll see. I'm looking around now at the other stations here. Oxford is saying 5 square miles, overcast 300, so maybe we'll be above the clouds. Maybe we won't. See. And that's the dangerous part about flying at night with clouds. You have to know where the clouds are. Digi, what's up? How's it going? Flying back to Taunton, Massachusetts, closest GA airport where I live, from our Skyline route / Bayport flyout for the Virtuosi Flying Club. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Right, we're low because I don't know where these clouds are. And we're flying real world time and weather, which has been pretty god awful. But we're legal right now. At least I think so. How's Volanta looking? Yeah, we're going right through a large cell here. See this? Bam. No, that's not looking promising either. But it is what it is. We can call it Boston Center for flight following. 134.7. Once we get out of here. Or we can just keep it to ourselves. No, let's keep it to ourselves. 122.8. Let's just have some fun. If it's really bad, he'll contact me. We do not require flight following after Stewart, so. But we're on our own. But you can see aircraft usually a lot easier because you see the airlines and stuff. Nice! I didn't see your message yet. Nice. That's right. We'll keep it low. Clouds are supposed to be around 1,600, but not 600. We'll monitor weather as we go.
What you gonna do when mania rush wild on you, brother?
That's right. What are you gonna do? Very nice. I love that command. Alright, we'll see what we can do. We're very low and there's some mountainous terrain. Maybe we dip our toes in it. Let's climb and see if we can dip our toes in this. Full throttle. And we'll go over to Unicom. That's it. Oh, it's doing that thing again. No. Alright, we will get an updated weather report. I'm just trying to turn this thing off. Turn off the Toby eye tracker for now. Come on, go down. Ah! I hate manual controls. What I should do is I should program my GNS 530. Yeah, it's probably because I had problems with it. But that's just I'm just gonna have to deal with it. It's probably a restream thing. All right, are we on a cloud yet? I don't think we are. We'll keep climbing. If we hit a cloud, we're going back down. Keep climbing. I had to crash the desktop, and it was like one thing after another. The one thing I haven't had, knock on wood, right now, is Restream hasn't like kicked me off their server and
Eric,
like had
still with me?
Yeah, what do you got?
Make sure to private message the gentleman that won the mug, Thomas Halpine, please, and coordinate with him.
All right, will do.
Thank you very much.
Yep, have a good one, my friend.
You too, man. Nicholas, you still here?
All right, let's get some Oxford weather here. Calm 2, 132.975. And trying to get more on track here again.
Alright, that does it for me, gentlemen. Have a great rest of your evening, everybody.
You too, sir.
Have a great evening.
Nicholas, check private message.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks.
Night.
When you do a restream, it does some things, you know. You know where these clouds are, Oxford. Not many people stream night streams, but I kind of like flying at night. Okay, we gotta hear these clouds still. Wind calm. Visibility 10 in heavy Well, it's rain, but it's alright, we're above that, and I'm not seeing clouds here. So I think we're doing decent. Alright, back to guard. Digi, if you want, you can use that command. Oof. We're on our way. Rock Hill 420 still with us. Roger Stewart. Again, I'm using my electronic flight pad to help me with navigation here. But in real life, we'd have checkpoints and all this stuff. We'd plan it out. Have a video on that. It's about an hour long about real-world VFR flight planning on the Eric Flight channel. It's a lot, but that's what you need to know and do if you're planning something out and you can't trust your GPS. It's good to plan that for visual checkpoints and stuff. And then there's always VOR navigation as well to help you. We're at 3,000. We'll start cleaning up the mixture. Thank you, sir. And I have a twist on the mixture so I can do it like real life. I heard it's right about there for now for the mixture. But I like having the vernier controls on the TH1, which is why I bought them. It's realistic, so I might be going near the clouds now. I can't really tell, and that's the problem with night flight, is you will not see them that well sometimes. I don't know. I'm still seeing the ground. I don't see that it's disappearing. So I think it might be more south of me. But Oxford, the weather we just got is up ahead too, so we shall see. Let's keep it more north here. I'm going to turn left. No, wait. I'm not really seeing the ground as well. I think I'm in a cloud. Could be in a cloud. No, I'm not really in a cloud. Okay, cool. I thought I was. I could, you're not seeing the lights down there as well. I'm not in a cloud though. Okie dokie. There's a little Easter egg here too somewhere. If I click on the dashboard, I thought there was something that pops up. There he is! My little ducky. A little ducky. Now I'm definitely not seeing ground. I don't know. Can't tell. Can't tell. Yeah, it might be in clouds now. No, you still see the ground. You see how hard this would be to navigate though? That's why it might be a no-go in the real world. We'll go to 5,500 I guess and we'll stay there. Because I'm not seeing that I got terrible stuff. I keep thinking I'm in the cloud one. Might be in a cloud. Can't really tell. I can see it horizontally pretty well though. So I don't know, you tell me. This is when pilots crash into like mountains and stuff, which is why I said 5,500. We're definitely over the lowest thing on the sectional chart, just 2,200. Alright. Let's see what we can get updated. It's supposed to get better, so keep going. Alright, right around Hartford Brainerd. It's supposed to be scared at 1,400, broken 10,000, broken 3,400. So I think we're going to be okay up ahead. It's just a matter of getting through this. I'd be a little nervous right now in the cloud. And then you just trust your instruments. That's what you do. We're 4,500. Climbing. No, it's clear. Yeah, it's clear enough. But you can't really tell from here. You'd have to really look down and stuff. Can't look outside the plane for that. We got about an hour and 18 minutes according to this, but we're still climbing, so we'll leave it out as we go. We are almost north of Danbury, Connecticut. Got some wind up here too, so there are storms in the area. Yeah, I'm using my instruments to help me here. This is very dangerous for VFR pilots. This is why I like to get up there during the winter, get some night flying in. So, but you know, it's kind of like one of these moments.
You know how to fly, don't you?
No. Do you?
Oh no.
How hard can it be?
Keep climbing. Don't stop. Well. Oh no, we're VFR. I can still see. I don't know why my sound is glitchy like that, but. You do have some good winds up here, though. I really have to mix it a little bit more. Maximum RPMs, that's what we aim for. If we start seeing a dip, we put a little bit more wrench in. Twisting the knob out on the TH1s. And we got some wind. Gonna leave it there for the mixture. The wind's coming from the north, pushing us to the south. So we're gonna head into it a little bit more. I did see lights down there earlier, so I think we're okay, but... Yeah, I can see lights. We're good. Wait, that just faded out, though. Yeah. Are we in a cloud? We might be in a cloud. Can't really tell. Alright, let's equal this out here, get this trimmed out really good, and then we'll take a look and see what we can do. My electronic flight bag is totally helping me right now. Leave it up there for you, so you can. Oh, it is up there. You can see what I'm doing then, right? Yeah. There's my friend right there. I can see you, Rock Hill. We are north of Danbury, Connecticut, which you would think that you could see lights. You can't. So, trim it down. There you are, sir. I do see lights ahead of me, though, so that would be a good thing. But in real life, you gotta understand some of these airfields. We control the night lighting with the radio, the CTAF, or it's even another frequency. And what you do is you tune into that and you go click, 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 and it does the intensity at different levels. At Plymouth, I think it's 122.9, or I can't remember. I have to try something. But we don't really have that in the sim. And I think it'd be very confusing for those people who just want to fly for fun, not knowing that there's a frequency for lighting. So they just keep the airports lit at all times. Alright, got about an hour and 4 minutes according to this thing. So we get to Taunton. It should clear up around Willimantic, which is that's a nice little airport in Connecticut. I landed there once, no 152. It was pretty nice. Wish I had time to spend. That's why, again, when I go flying now, I want to fly and do things. I don't want to just like do nothing. Except for you, Digi. I'm gonna fly around so you can see stuff from the air. So You still gotta let me know some specific dates though, because they already kind of booked into September. I booked 2 flights on Saturdays. But get back to me on those dates ASAP so I can see what I can do for a plane. Got some good music going on. Yeah. Some 80s-ish stuff. Alright, we're pretty good now. That was a Facebook event or something for one of the other band directors up here. I am like one of 2 music people. They still haven't hired any co-worker for me that does chorus. So it's me. Pretty interesting when I go to school a week from tomorrow. We start for teachers. So I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest with you. The other teacher that lasted a couple years, I mean, I gotta be honest, I can't go into specifics, but they could have been handled better in certain ways. There we go. You got some clearer things there. You got some clouds out there. There you go. Looking really nice. So, oh, that's all right. Yeah, you gotta let me know. Okay, but give me even potential dates. Oh, cool. Give me potential dates anyway, so I can book the plane. Cause I can always unbook it after, saying, "Oh, I was gonna fly with them," but you know, because if I get on it now, we have choices around weather and stuff. If you don't let me know, they're gonna book up really fast, really soon in September. So, all right. I can always cancel it though. I'd rather book it now and have multiple dates for when you're up here, the window that you're up here. Rock Hill, those nav lights are pretty good looking over there. Alright, 1 hour to go according to my electronic flight bag, as you can see. Which does help. I didn't get that last thing. Give me a second. Oh, that wasn't you. Okay. But man, my wife again thinks my turkey aviation design for Thanksgiving is dumb, but I think it's great. So I'll be releasing that hopefully within the next week. I want to get it up there ASAP. And even the Christmas stuff is going to go up, I think, on the 28th. Because that way I use the full 4 months to try to sell Christmas stuff. So. Oh, good. All right. Well, I'll see what's available and just book, so that way we have something. So. I'm going to remember that. Yep, that's fine. Well, if you come up for FS Expo, I'm doing it now, obviously, because it's only like 25 to 30 minutes out from me this year, which is awesome. So, and we'll coordinate something. Yep. I got you. That pushed me from the north there. Okay, that's Danbury, Connecticut out there, by the way, that big little city right there. That's what you're looking at over there. Yeah? I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. I got ya. Well, work on everything. As I told my brother, just go everywhere and see what hashes out, you know? That's all you can do, but you will end up somewhere if you do it that way. You gotta hit the ground and apply to everything and anything and see if you can get something better. The worst you can do is get the offer and say no. That's like, you know, and you do that if you don't want it after they give you the offer, you know? All right, 5,500. Do one final mixture lean here just to make sure we got it. I'm trying to hear a difference in the engine as I lean out the mixture. I'll leave it there because it sounds decent. Trim down a little bit. It's definitely a little hazy and cloudy out there. I want to turn the air conditioner up a little bit. If I can find the remote, that is. Oh, there it is. I feel like I'm baking here. Yep. Trim up a little bit. I'm sure you'll get somewhere, my friend. Alright, we're going to be hitting right below the Bradley class Charlie. We're going to be transitioning south of Bradley outside the Charlie. Should be pretty good. I should probably be on Vets and Unicon. I got to double check. I am. Okay. And, oh. Big clouds. I'm not seeing anything. I do have, I see some stars. Around Hartford, it's supposed to clear up according to Sky Vector. It's saying few at 1700, overcast 34. So maybe that's why we're seeing the clouds below us. We are definitely out of it. We're VFR on top. Not the best place to be at night, by the way, but got about 56.5 minutes to go. I gotta blow my nose. I gotta let Otto do this, even though I'm fan flying. I'll be right back.
I'll go back to the passengers.
Thank you, Digi. Wow. That's an animated GIF. Did you know that? I had to like program it. I had to design it, not program, just right with the sound file. But man, I love that command too. I gotta come up with some more commands too as well. Alright, I gotta stay on course here. You're a little tired. It's 11:11. Make a wish, everybody. That's Eastern Daylight Time. Can't really see. Oh. Yeah, it's just the clouds are below us. We're VFR on top here. Alright, let's get some chatter on. I feel lonely. I want some chatter. A lot of instrument looking right now. Got some winds here from the storms and also the weather changing. Hartford Brainerd is a nice airport. They want to close it. And they want to redevelop it, but I guess they're really fighting that down there. Charles Lindbergh landed there way back in the day. And it's wicked cool because as you approach, if you're taking runway 2 for a landing, you see Hartford in the distance while you're landing. That was cool in real life. And in the sim. I did it on the sim first just to get used to it then. But it was cool. I don't know what there is to do in Hartford. It is the capital of Connecticut, but would like to take the e-bike out there, maybe explore it. I'd have to look around and find things to do. Still want to do Ticonderoga, New York someday, and do the Star Trek experience, stuff like that. I might even do like an overnight someday on that one, you know. But I'd love to have like a person that's in the Star Trek go with me. So this guy got plans and stuff for the original Star Trek bridge and stuff, and he basically built like a whole, for lack of a better term, museum around that. He rebuilt all the sets, so it's called the Star Trek Set Tour or something. And William Shatner goes up there in July's. I've always wanted to go there when he's there, but never works out. But there's things to do there in Ticonderoga. You can go to Fort Ticonderoga. I haven't been there since I was a kid. And donkey's behind me somewhere. Let's try and get some lights. If I saw that in real life, I'd be pooping my pants right now. Alright, we're gonna deviate to the south a little bit because we're getting a little close to Charlie. We're flying without flight following right now. We are in the 152 because the 172 would not start today when I was at Bayport. And we have about 53 minutes of hand flying to go in not the best conditions, but it is supposed to clear up ahead. So oh, boy. Willimantic is scattered, so it should clear up ahead. And then Providence, overcast at 13,000, scattered 4,500, few at 1,700. Rain and mist though. Right outside Hartford, Connecticut. Not really seeing anything below us because it's overcast down there, but we're good. We're good over here. Again, we got Rock Hill 420 behind us. Excuse me. Right over Bristol, Connecticut. We're not going to be able to see much though because again, it's all overcast below us. It's good to do a night flight once in a great while. In real life, if I was an instrument rated pilot, I'd do this IFR. That'd be a no-brainer. But we're doing VFR tonight. I did take some instrument lessons, but I did not finish it due to funds going to family, which is fine. So I would like to return to it someday. It makes you a better pilot. Like even right now, I'm not concerned because I've been kind of trained to scan and use my instruments, and you can't see anything out the window. I turn the eye tracker off. So, you can see Rock Hill. Dude, those nav lights look awesome. They're epic. Very realistic. What would we do without GPS? I don't know, because it's helping me a lot in this night flight right here. And that's why I have a electronic flight bag, because if you fly the 152, they don't have GPSs in the ones I fly, and there's not a lot that do. There are some that get them installed, but I can't even believe the prices of 152s. You can't get a 152. I mean, you can get a really bad one that you have to fix for like 20,000. Like there's one in Taunton. It needs the oil is leaking from the seals, and the guy's like, I think I got about 200 hours left in it, but you're gonna have to have an overhaul. And that costs $30,000 at least. They have to redo the whole engine. But that's about 25, I think he was saying. And they used to go for 25, like back in like the late 2000s. And the aircraft market has just skyrocketed. because of that. If they pass Mosaic, though, I can see the light sports going down in value, and I see the other aircraft actually going up in value, so that's not going to help either. But you can buy a nice 152 from like 50 to 60,000, but that used to be the prices of like 172s about 10 years ago. So again, the market's crazy. There's clouds. Look how it like does that with the moonlight and like reflects off of it. Then you look ahead. Very realistic in a way. All right. Keep an eye on that electronic flight bag. But you can see why we use these in real life. They are helpful. You still have to know where you are. They're not like official, but we all use them. So. It all starts with smart aeronautical decision making. This would be a no-go, just because the clouds would be unpredictable. Like I said, sometimes once in a great while I'll take a flight and I'll just turn the electronic flight bag off. Go, oh, you lost your electronic flight bag. Where are you? What are you gonna do? So it's good training to do that as well. Right now, if I lost it, I'd go to the Hartford VOR to start. Then I'd try to lock into Providence and see if I can get a lock on it. If not, I'd go to the what you call that, the Norwich VOR, and then I should be able to pick up Providence. And then from there, I would just continue on a radial from the Providence VOR until I saw Plymouth, and I looked for like 44, 24. So again, there are ways of doing it. But it is what it is. So we fly home to Taunton, Massachusetts, after our Virtue USA Flying Club event. Fact, might not be a bad thing to use some VORs here. So 114.9er. There we go. Signal in nav 1. Can't really hear it that well. Is the volume up? Yeah, it is. It's always low. You can hear it, it's just barely. And they're all the way up. You're supposed to pull, but it just IDs it either way. It's usually a lot louder than that. Anyways, that's nav 1, and it is there. This is our nav 1 here. I'm going to trim down a little bit. And if you want to know where that VOR is, you just turn this until that arrow centers, and that tells you the heading to the VOR. So that is on the private pilot check ride. How are you going to get there, you know? The wind pushing us. Oh, it already turned over. So right there, if I wanted to go to the Norwich, the Hartford VOR, excuse me, I'd head approximately like 110, which makes sense because I'm going a little bit more than that to get out of the Hartford airspace, which is that way. But we can't see anything because it's overcast underneath us. We are getting rocked pretty hard here. Trim it up. So that's how you find your way to a VOR, really quick. Yep, that's that. American Airlines JFK traffic. Okay. Oh, that wind's kicking me again. This will be the final landing for tonight. We're 48 minutes out. These winds are messing with my ground speed. Ground speed of 95 knots. Not too shabby in the 152. It's about normal. It's not a 172. Down. Notice that as we get closer to the VOR, it's saying go right a little bit more. Yeah, let's get the next one in there. Let's see if we can get Providence actually. That's 115.6. You can't hear that, but I can. That's Providence. Okay. IDing that. Thank you. And again, if we just turn this wheel till it centers, other way, it'll tell me the direction to head for Providence, which is about 100. Which makes sense. So you can ride that all the way to the Providence VOR. I'm a little high right now. Got some updrafts here. So that's how VORs work in a pinch if you're lost. Very important to know as a VFR pilot.
2992 heavy, reaching normal speed.
Also, you have to know if the VOR is usable at certain altitudes and places. That's in the chart supplement as well. But if you're lost, you just try to lock in no matter what anyways. So. Okay, we're just south of Hartford. Too bad you can't see anything. Sorry. Absolutely nothing. Interesting. Right, we got a way to go here. Well, it just changed at Willimantic to broken. 11,000, broken at 1,400, 9 square miles of visibility and rain. Providence is 6 square miles visibility, few at 1,700, scattered 4,500, overcast 13,000. So not the best night to be out, but it is what it is. We are still illegal, but not in the safest way, because again, you don't know. Clouds come at you.
Dragon 2319 approach, just a visual approach from my 10 right, advise lifting back. We have Quebec and west the ILS 10 right, American 2319 expected.
These wind bursts aren't helping either. The 152 is very light, so it will get rocked in the wind. I've been up in it a couple times and getting rocked. All right, Digi. Well, good luck everything. Okay, I'm sure it's gonna work out fine. Have a great night. Thanks for coming out. Still looking around for clouds, just in case. Do it. Oh, I'm gonna stretch this out. Stretch it out. We got a raid! Planet neutral, rating me 35! Thanks, man. It's awesome. We're flying nighttime VFR and not the best weather. to the closest VFR airport where I live in real life. Taunton, Massachusetts. But we did a British USA Flying Club event tonight. And it's the 5th anniversary. We flew from Bayport to Stewart International, and I took the Skyline route. And I decided to, hey, let's fly back in the 152 manual. So we're flying by hand here. So, what's up, DeGrand? What's up, Swarmulator? What's up, Boozy Sheep? Planet Neutral, thanks again for the raid. Thanks to Swarmulator for following me on Twitch. I'm now going to the right way too much. We can't see anything. It's overcast underneath us. And we're flying real world weather in time to make it back to Taunton, Massachusetts. And we got our VOR locked just in case, but we'll see what happens. Tempting the fates tonight. So not much to see, but exciting in its own little way, you know? But the Skyline route was cool, so when this VOD comes out, I suggest people look at it. That is a religious experience in real life. I have the real world video on the Airflight channel as well if you want to see it in real life. And it's funny because when I flew out and back, they had storms coming back, and I did basically the same thing I'm doing right now. Deviating way too south. We're just south of Hartford, more like southeast now. But we can't see nothing. We are above the clouds and legal, from what I can tell. There are the clouds. Right. It doesn't look like we're above them, but when I go up to this view, I can see all around. There we go. That'd be Manchester, Connecticut, probably. So. But we're gonna make things happen. We're gonna show up in Providence, Rhode Island, and a little bit past that is Taunton. So. That airport, I've actually biked there. It takes me about an hour by bike. It's quite a distance. It's almost 20-something miles. No, it's actually a little bit more than an hour. I'm sorry. Probably almost 2 hours. But we're having fun. Starting to see some lights down there. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. Big time. Coming up on Willimantic, Connecticut. I really like that airport in real life. GA, that was a nice one. They have like a reservoir right there. Sorry about my eyes going up and down. Sure, a little bit. And this isn't the fastest plane, so we got a while to go. We got about 36 minutes to go till Taunton. Oh, excuse me. Light to moderate convective Sigmet. But Providence is looking decent. So we'll see what happens. I got my little ducky. Click him on and off, but he's there. It's awesome. We'll leave him on. Could also send out the hula girl. Let's get it all in there, shall we? There you go. Little hula girl action there. And it is indeed looking like it's starting to clear. Look at that. Nice. All right. So we're over Connecticut and we're making our way back. Hope to fly on Saturday in the 172. Oh man, sorry. Oh yeah, that cleared up a lot. Got a nice moon. That is a picture moment right there. Eye tracker's still on. Turn it off. That's what we're dealing with. Look at that moon. That's amazing. picture like this. Alright, names did not come back up. Come back up! There you go. Yep, wrong button. Willimantic, oh, put the eye tracker back on. Should be down there. I'm starting to see sky. This is amazing. Clear nights are amazing to fly in, by the way, in real life. Amazing. It's just the clouds. You always gotta look out for clouds. But it's usually calmer at night. You can see things a little bit better with nav lights and stuff. So it's a good time at night. Alright, 35 minutes to go. Hand flying the whole way. Everything tonight's been hand flown. Willimantic should be coming up right over here somewhere. Don't know if we can see it. Not really. Not really happy about these clouds in front of me either, but we'll see. Alright, don't make fun of my fruit punch. Did ya? What'd you fly? It's a freeing feeling, isn't it? The Wilga? That's awesome. The Vilga, sorry. Good time. I find hand flying easier in the real world, to be honest with you. Like I've said in the stream about 3 times already. You can feel the plane. Right now I'm trimming up and down. Like I trim a little bit, but typically after that it's all yoke action, and this doesn't really follow what it usually feels like. So, but I'm using my electronic flight bag to help me navigate here, so too. Which I also use in real life. It's the same exact thing I use in real life. It's free. It's called Aviation, and it goes on Android tablets. So, excuse me. If I flew more, like, you know, consistent, like had a plane, flew like 5 times a month, I'd probably get 4 flight, but I don't like Apple products, and I don't feel like paying money. It's that simple. Aviation does what I need for VFR flying. And IFR has the charts in there and everything. Not that I am an instrumented pilot, but I was starting. Alright, my friend.
Work well and prosper.
Love that. Alright, we are over Willimantic, but I don't think we can see much of anything. No, that's not true. You can see a little bit. Can't really see the airport. The airport would be that way. It is what it is. We're making our way back to Taunton or bust. We have the Providence VOR in here just in case we need it. What would the radio be about from there? Probably about like 80 from Providence VOR, so that's how we'd get to Plymouth if we lost our way. Trim up a little bit. Oh, it's clearing up a little bit. So that's Willimantic down there. The airport's out there as well. Sorry about the allergies. My wife took the bloom off the house with this spray, and it got all over the place, and I think I'm allergic to it. The house looks great, though, to be honest with you. So, look at that down there. Pretty nice. Danielson, Connecticut is coming up along our route next. My aunt actually lived right outside Danielson Airport way back in the day. And when I landed there, when I went there in real life, they had gliders going on. It was pretty cool. And they had skydiving. So you had to be careful with the skydiving and the gliders. But I got in there. I spent a little time. There's not much to do there, but it's cool going there, you know. If my aunt was still alive and it was the 90s, could have just flown in and visited her. Like, literally, she lived across the street from the airport. So that would have been a cool way of going to see your aunt, no? I just flew in, ran across the street. Yeah. That big yellow blob you're seeing is Providence, Rhode Island. I was there 2 nights ago. Federal Hill. And Providence Place Mall, went out with the guys. We had a Brazilian steakhouse, and it was kind of cool. It's like $62 a plate for that, but it's all you can eat, like beef and pork, chicken, and they cook it there. Excuse me. They basically have like a salad bar, for lack of a better term, but it's like upscale vegetables, mushrooms, stuff like that, accoutrement, if you will. And then when you're at your table, they come around with like slabs of beef on skewers, and they're like, do you want some? And you have these little like claw things, and they like cut a piece off and you grab it and put it on your plate. So it was really good. They had filet mignon, they had pork belly, they had cheese. It's like sauteed cheese or something like that. But it was very good, and it's all you can eat, so it's worth it. Thank God I didn't eat lunch, because I didn't know I was going there. We were supposed to fly hopefully to Nantucket on Saturday. I mean Friday. Is it Friday? Yeah, Friday. And weather made us not do that, so but it was a good time. Even at dinner. So a couple drinks, some meat, steak, chicken, pork. Oh, that's an awesome picture too. Enough to do it. Excuse me. All right, Donkey. Hey, man. Thanks for flying with me tonight. It's been awesome. I hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you again. Feel free to stop in. Keep stopping in. You get your own sound to announce yourself. Just saying. All right. We got 26.5 minutes almost to go till talk. And the skies are clearing like it said it would in Sky Vector. Providence, current VTAR is 6 square miles, visibility, rain, mist, few at 1700, scattered 4500, overcast 13,000. Taunton, which actually has automated weather that works again. It was off for the longest time. 140 at 5. Probably doing 22 because of that. Wait, I'm not saying. Oh, sorry. Probably doing 12 because of that, because I like to land on the paved runway. And 9 square miles, broken at 11,000. So it's gonna look good, really good, according to that. So we got through the storm. And the XR server just took off all my multiplayer. Alright, great, awesome, thanks. Alright, so listen, I gotta go around the Charlie, or I have to contact Boston if it's still on. Oh no, Boston's not on. Alright, I'm gonna go right through it then. You're supposed to establish two-way communication to go through Charlie's. Boston approach is no longer on, nor is anybody, to be honest with you. So we're gonna continue on here through the Charlie and do that. I'm not seeing anyone at ADSB either. This has ADSB for VATSIM and FSLTL traffic. So there you go. Got calmer here too. It's a really nice flight now. Okay, Danielson coming up on our left ahead. Hard to see below us, but pretty clear up here. Good. Can't complain. Can't complain at all. Again, night stream's not the most exciting for seeing scenery, but wanted to do something I haven't done in a while, so. Alright, Providence VOR, do you notice it's saying go to the right? That's because it's going to be south of me. And as you get closer to the VORs, they get more intricate. But what we will do, just to have some reference here, I'm going to do an approximate heading up the VOR. And I'm going to say like 7-0 to be honest with you. So, I'm going to set this to 7-0. And if it says from, when we go past it, we would have to line up with that to get to Taunton-ish, somewhere around there. That's kind of what it looks like. 7-0 from radio. And again, we probably won't use that, but that's just backup. Trimming down. Still can't see much. Fuel's doing well. I have about 4 hours of fuel on this. It burns about 6 gallons an hour. It's like 5 point something, but I always go up to 6 so that way I over calculate for fuel. Better to have more than less. And it's a pretty nice aircraft. You have 4 hours total. So usually around the 3 hour mark you'd start sweating bullets, you know. You have to have 45-minute reserve. So we definitely able to do. I leave with full fuel all the time in real life, no matter what. That's one of my rules. If you can handle full fuel, you take it. Unless like you're renting the plane, going out and know that you have enough to come back because you have to swing it around. But if I go somewhere, I want full fuel to start with. Daniel's sitting right off our left down there. I don't really see it. No, not seeing Danielson. Pitch black. Alright, it is what it is. Providence, if we can, should be able to see it. It should be a huge metro area. We have a couple clouds before us, below us I mean, but that should be coming up too. Right in front of us. Not seeing it yet though. So we'll see it as we get closer, hopefully. Trim it up. It's been quite an interesting night to fly. Roll, weather, and time. Usually in like November, October, November, as long as it gets dark enough, I'll go up in the plane and do some night flying. Again, I didn't get to do that last year, but we do it then because up here the sun sets earlier, obviously, and that's when you're probably going to be stuck in night flying. So it's good to get current from passenger. You can fly anytime you want if you're solo, but if you do 3 full stop landings at night, you're current to take passengers for 90 days. So 21 minutes out from Taunton. Looking good. Danielson you couldn't see much of, but Providence I'm expecting to see something. You'd see it by now, but we're about to cross the border into Rhode Island right now. Slightly adjusting the trim as we go. Oh, we're seeing the highway. That's like Route 6 or 44 or something. You'd think that we'd see Providence by now. It's interesting. To the south of us, it's pretty bad. Westerly's terrible. Thunderstorms and mist. Groton's terrible. 1.5 square miles of visibility. Providence is supposed to be decent. And Taunton's supposed to be really good. Broken at 11,000. 9 square miles of visibility. So we'll see. We shall see. But if you missed the earlier flight, look back at the VOD because I went down the Skyline. I did crash the desktop though, so you might want to skip that part where it says standby. We'll be back in a moment. And I took off from New Jersey because I was right about the Verrazano Bridge when I crashed the desktop, and I did the whole Skyline up to Stewart International. That was pretty sweet. Now that was for the 5th anniversary. Virtual USA Flying Club. You might see a banner up there in the corner if you want to join. We do general aviation events, and we do it with VATSIM, so you do have to be a VATSIM member. And we have someone who's currently doing tutorials on VATSIM. So even if you're like, oh man, I can't do it because of that, we have Jeffrey B, who also streams on Twitch. He's doing some schooling, if you will, to get you there. So if you're even interested in doing it, I recommend it. I gotta be honest, when I did my private, my communications, it took me a little while to get used to being on the mic, but once I did that, I was fine because of VATSIM. So it is a wonderful resource if you're planning on doing any type of piloting in your future. I'm still shocked you can't see Providence. That's the front, okay. Green is right, red is left. Yeah, it's really hazy down there. Interesting. 18 minutes to go. We're gonna be flying right over Providence, so maybe we'll see it eventually. I don't know. But this is what we're dealing with right here. I'll show you Volanta. Bam! You can tell I hand flew it too, because look. So, yeah, it is what it is. Taunton is right over the border of Massachusetts, right over here. So you can see that we're pretty good and on there. I fly out of Plymouth in real life, that's where I rent my aircraft from. But Taunton's the closest one to Dighton, and I live over here in Dighton. So that's why I decided to go to Taunton. But I'm expecting runway 12, so probably a direct in. Because the winds, according to SkyVector, are 140 at 5. Now, I will get some weather as we get here, so let's get that programmed in. 132.675. This wasn't working for the longest time. There was a problem with airport management at Taunton for a while, so let's see what the sim says. I'm surprised we're picking that up. Oh, Windcom. I'm still gonna go 12. So that's not what it's saying. Let's say updated. It says 11,000 broken. That was 10:52. So that was an hour ago. So there is a new weather report coming out pretty soon. See if I refresh it, if it does anything. No, it just changed, right? I just heard 11,000 broken. Here we go. 2984. Okay, we'll go back to that. Back to guard. We're monitoring guard on comm 2. Get a life. No problem, man. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. And I shall see you in a future stream. Back on guard.
You're on guard, Whip.
Yeah, Providence is right in front of us. this. Oh, wait, no, that's the landway. This way. So we're starting to see Providence. My mouse never wants to cooperate. There we go. I grew up 15 minutes north of Providence, so this is like a homecoming, if you will. Got some police, got some emergency vehicles. We got some cloud cover. All right, trim up a little bit. And 14 minutes out. We're on Vatsamina.com for now, because we have to, because no one's controlling right now. Which is fine, but we're in the class Charlie. Actually, we're above it. Yeah, that's right, it only goes to 4100. Now it cleared up. You see what I'm saying? What's that? That would be North Central. TF Green, which is the main airport around here. Travel is down that way. So you're not really seeing it. It's beyond that cloud. Yep. North Central is the airport around my old house where I grew up. Which was Lincoln, Rhode Island. I grew up right around here. Providence downtown is right over there. This is an awesome thing to fly over at night or day. But it's nice to see the cities at night, you know? Let's look it up at North Central again. Used to go there and watch planes as a kid once in a great while. Yeah, like an observation deck to see the planes. Gotta trim up a little bit. 13 minutes to go. We're gonna go a little bit north, near Taunton. The city of Taunton, downtown. And then we're gonna turn a right to 12. That is the plan. Get the Taunton CTAF on there, 122.7. So they have a turf runway. That's the historic one. This is an old dairy farm where we're landing. And the King family handed it over to the city of Taunton, I think in the 60s. But the way it started was they had like an old Jenny that they bought, and they gave flight lessons on it at the airfield. They used the old historic terminal for a movie about Amelia Earhart too, but I don't remember what the movie was. I don't think it was the Amelia movie. It was some other one. But then the airport management, the old one, not now, they like ran things poorly. Okay, they basically cordoned off, like they, seeing that the King family still, I guess, owns the hangar. They tried to basically smush down anything that had to do with the King family, because there's kind of like a legacy there, you know. They put fencing around the old hangar, and they basically did a bunch of things. They were trying to open up their own hangars for business, for their own profit, and they illegally hunted deer on the property. Like, it was getting bad. They would just complain and argue to people that showed up at the public forums and stuff. But I heard that since about last summer, when they got those people out of there, and they have a new airport manager, the first new airport manager quit. That kind of tells you something. And then the second one, he's been hanging on, and the airport's been getting better. They got a new terminal there now, so when we see this, it's going to be a default, but it's the old terminal building. And should probably descend down pretty soon, just to prepare. So let's do that. All right, going to kick back to 2100 RPMs. We're going to trim for 500 feet per minute. I'm going to try to get down below these clouds. So I'm going to head towards 12 right now. We'll keep it on Vatsamina.com as I'm going to the Providence class Charlie. It is a nice little airport, and the old turf field is the original field. And then they put it in a paved field, which is 1230. That's the one I always like landing at. So, but this is Providence, Rhode Island. There you go. Clear up now. Providence, Rhode Island below us. Taking some pictures. Downtown is right here. This is the Narragansett Bay. Interstate 95 goes through it. And down here is the airport. I don't know if we're going to see it. Downtown's actually over here. So that's what you're looking at. Here's that Province Place Mall where I got that steak. Brazilian steakhouse. It's on this side of the mall. Pretty good. TF Green, getting the local airport for travel. Down here, we're just not seeing it right now. Excuse me. I drove through East Providence, which is this area over here, today. And I went and saw my family members. Race. I know it's kind of, but haven't seen them in a while, so I figured to go there today and do that. Including my brother from Texas. We brought him back there. But you gotta do that once in a while, you know? Alright. Still north of Providence there. Again, I grew up, I think over here. I'm looking for a big pond, because that's this thing called Lincoln Woods. And I lived right off of there, so. But we're doing our descent, so let's get Allison to announce the descent.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
That is where I grew up. This is my old neighborhood growing up as a kid. Now we got some clouds. So hope to avoid that. Let's turn a little to the left here. It's really your main goal is to get under the clouds right now, so without going through them. Again, sorry about the allergies. Probably been sucking up spores, molds, and fungus that came off the house when my wife cleaned it. Which again, she did a fantastic job. All props to her. Alright, so as soon as we leave the Charlie, we're about 15 nautical miles out right now. Pattern altitude is about 1100 or 1050-ish. I go 1100. And we should see it coming up. This right here, I believe, is Route 44. If you follow that, that goes right to Taunton. That looks to be like Route 44. And the airport is off 44. I actually used to live 5 minutes away from this airport when I lived in Rainham, but then we moved to Dayton. We got the bigger Colonial, had a second kid, so. But that house in Rainham is what did it, because we bought it in 2009 when all the prices were low. So that was a good time to get in the house. Okay, got to enrich in the mixture as we get down here. I have a vernier control on my TH1, so it makes it easier to do it like real life. Alright, we're just about the boundaries of the Charlie. Believe it or not, we're still above it. We're at 4,200 almost. But we've made it. Now all we have to do is land at Taunton. Sure. Down a little bit more. Down there a little quicker. Alright, and we're looking for Taunton. It's just gonna get a little easier. Okay, the electronic flight bag helps me, especially that magenta line. See that magenta line? Kind of lets me in the flight path into 1-2. Again, that's why we use electronic flight bags to help us. We are trained without it. I didn't even have the electronic flight bag until I became a private pilot. I wouldn't use it for real world flying on my training. That's Attleboro, Massachusetts. It's a little town there. We're looking pretty good. So, alright, we're going to switch over to Taunton frequency. Yep, didn't do that yet. There you go. And I'll do the chatter to real world settings. Give me a second. There you go. And this is a non-towered airport, so we should be good. Taunton traffic, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot, 10 nautical miles to the west. Setting up an extended final for runway 12, Taunton. Like the ducky. It's cool. I gotta trim down more. Come on now. Let's go. Let's get this thing down. Get to 3,000 feet. We go full rich on the mixture. Taunton should be somewhere out here. So that's what we're looking for. But we're gonna set up to 12 first. I'd be feeling pretty comfortable flying at night right now, though. This is a good place to be right now. There it is, right out there. That's 12, so we know where we're going. That's downtown Taunton. If you keep going down 44, this route right here, that takes you to Plymouth out there. They opened up a new restaurant at Taunton too. It's supposed to be pretty good. I'd like to go there sometime. Haven't been there yet. It's called Air, A-I-R-E. It's a little expensive, but that's because they're trying to make up the rent. And it's in the new terminal building, which is very nice too as well. They're all modeled the same because the state like comes in and helps pay for them, but they have to pick like a relatively. It's like it's already designed because they pick one model and they put it at the airport. So Mansfield has their own terminal. It's a little different. Taunton has one very much like Plymouth. And Plymouth had a new terminal too. So, all right, full rich on the mixture because we're getting 3,000. And we're going to do this thing. So, Taunton traffic, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot, 8 nautical miles to the northwest on an extended final for runway 12, Taunton.
Your harbor area traffic, Otter 708, next point, landing gear water.
It's all visual now. And I live in real life over here. We're actually going a little bit north of it right now, so I'm out here. In fact, that's the car thing that's near my house. There's a used auto car lot auction area there. It's pretty cool to see things that you see in real life, you know what I'm saying? Okay, let's slow this thing down. Carb heat on. Make sure it's on. All right, 1700. There we go. We're in the white arc. 10 degrees flaps, angle down. A little high, so I'm gonna go there right now. We're turning to 12.
Ready over traffic. 707 Papa Alpha, taking 16 for a left turn out.
So we started at Bayport. We took the Skyline route, which is up the Hudson River in New York, past New York City to the Stewart County, and then I switched it to real world time and weather, and we flew all the way from Stewart to Taunton, Massachusetts, closest general aviation airport to where I live in real life. It's just a matter of landing now. Taunton traffic, says the 2 Echo Foxtrot. 6 nautical miles out, extended final runway 12, full stop Taunton. There's a lot of cop cars down there. And there's a rotary there, that's what we call them, like a roundabout, if you will. There's usually a cop there, so it's kind of realistic. Excuse me. Turning to the left and parking on that apron there. Taunton's just like any other city. The courthouse is down there in the middle. I had to go there one time because the guy that was actually fixing up our house to sell stole the railings. They were, I think they were aluminum. He stole the railings. So we were like, we needed railings back. He gave us the runaround. So we took him to court and we won. Because we had to pay for new railings to sell the house. But comes to find out that he has a drug habit and he was a habitual, like, you know, rip-off artist because he had a habit, you know. I felt for him in one way, but I was like, hey, I got my money back. It happens. Not to me, but to others. I try to have a little heart, even though he stole from me. So, alright, as we get closer, we're going to go 1500, put another thing of flaps in, and then when we get right on it, we're going to put the last 10 degrees of flaps in there. But we're doing pretty good right now. Taunton traffic, Cessna 2 Echo Foxtrot 3 nautical miles out, extended final runway 12 full stop Taunton. There's a campsite right over here too, which I thought about maybe trying next week, but I think we're going to be chock full in the schedule. I'm getting a brand new 8-person tent on Wednesday because I ruined the other one when I waterproofed it, but I didn't even like that tent anyways. So we did use it. It was okay. I got a free one just like it before. That's why I figured I'd try it again because a deer like went through it or something and destroyed the side of it. On my yard, by the way. Alright, 1500. Another 10 degrees of flaps. So, we have a lot of nature in my backyard. We get like skunks, groundhogs, deer. Okay, I want to be about 65, 60 right now. More like 65 because I'm out here. But it ended up being a nice night in Taunton. Here's Route 24. That's why you're going to see all this traffic here. That's goes towards Boston. 24 to 93 to Boston. We want to approach about 60 at the end there with full flaps. So you do have to watch it. This mod, I have the JP Logistics WB Sim 152 mod. It does make it better. It's still a little off on speeds from time to time, I think. That's just me. Taunton traffic, says the 2 Echo Foxtrot, final runway 12 full stop Taunton. Usually if you don't hear anyone on the radio and you're looking, if you go direct in, it saves you some time on the rental. So I started doing that more often as I got more who's that? Or is that just lights from the ground? I guess it's just lights from the ground. Alright, full flaps. Keep it around 60 and let's land this thing. A little low here, so I'm gonna kick some throttle in.
Hey, my traffic, Negro Mike is False Bay on 45 right now.
Trimming up a little bit. It feels like it's falling like a rock. It's not supposed to be. There you go. I know I'm really low. I'm kicking this throttle. That's what I'm saying. I feel like the speed's a little bit off sometimes. But for the most part, it's not bad. You know? Okay, here we go. We're gonna land. Below me is the field turf runway, by the way. I'm a little rusty on this, so give me a little break here. Throttle out, flare. Ooh, that was pretty. It's pretty nice. Very good. I'm gonna turn off here. Taunton traffic says that 2 Echo Foxtrot clear of runway 12 Taunton. Alright, checklist. I'm gonna turn the car beat off first. We're gonna put flaps up. We're gonna set the trim for takeoff. And what else? Car beat off, strobes off at this time. Strobe. Okay, license required, mixtures required, pitot heat is off. Didn't have pitot heat on. Trim set for takeoff. Alright, let's go park it. This is the old terminal. This is the all default though. So that would be the old terminal, but it wasn't that high. It was very small. And there wouldn't be all these taxi lights here either. So I'm gonna pull it in on one of these T's here, probably like over here. There we go. Not a lot of airport lighting in real life either, to be honest with you. Okay, ELT verify silent. Avionics are going off. You have to do these manually. So I'm gonna go. If I I could ever go. This is the hardest thing to do in this plane. Turning it all the way off. In real life, we just turn the knobs. It's a lot easier. There we go. Transponder off. And chatter is off. Okay. No more TOEI tracker. Okay, all lights except for beacon. Full lean on the mixture. I want you to see this. Full lean. Mags off. Master off. I don't know why it does that. Beacon off. And we are good. We just flew for an hour and a half from Stewart International to Taunton. Parking brake on. Flashlight. And we look pretty good. You want to walk outside the plane again? Let's do that again. That was fun. Flashlight on. I guess I didn't do the flashlight button. No! I told you what to do. Okay. It's not turning on a flashlight. Oh well. Oh, it did. Okay, cool. This is FS Realistic. It lets you walk outside the plane. So we're going to leave you from Taunton, Massachusetts tonight. Thank you for tuning in. Let's go right in the front of the plane there. Got the little ducky there. Look at that. That's cool. And we're going to leave you from here. So I'm going to get my drone cam on here. Yes. I just did something wrong. Okay. Drone cam here. Get you looking at Taunton. And it's pretty cloudy here. But again, thank you for coming out. Congratulations to the Virtually Safe Flying Club for being around for 5 years. I look forward to being with you even more as we keep going on. And we're going to rate someone if you're on Twitch, so stay tuned. I will see you soon, whether it's a trucking sim or this. But I'll try to do a flight again this week. This is the last full week before I go back to teaching again next week. So we'll try to get some in. But anyways, peace out. Thanks to everyone for subscribing. Thanks for the raid, Planet Neutral. It's been fantastic. And I'll see you on the flip side. Eric Flight, peace out.